go. Don't need clean, need it done. If it works, then we run. Lines crossed, belts off track. Still works, that's a fact. Output up, system strong. Built this way too damn long. Something's off, I feel it. It runs, it works, but is it right? Built to last or built to fight? Somewhere in the in-between, there's a better way to be. Show me. Every line is placed with purpose. Every turn is smooth and certain. When it flows, you feel the difference. More than numbers, it's precision. Nothing wasted, nothing broken. Every path is clearly chosen. You don't force it, you refine everything by clean design. There's more than one way to build it right. It runs, it works, now it's right. Form and function side by side. Piece by piece we redefine what it means to optimize. Used to feel just to survive. Now we build to bring it alive. Not just fast, not just strong. Now it's something we build on. Now it runs, it flows, it shines. Every piece by design, form and function intertwined. This time we got it right. Drunken Dragon Gaming! Build it, break it, make it better. Hit subscribe, let's run it back.
All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back in our playthrough of Satisfactory over here on the dedicated server, where we're playing co-op with Tundra. And right now it looks like Tundra's taking a break. He's just sitting here having a coffee. So we might do some work without him. Hey Bill, how you doing? So now while we were offline, I did do a little bit of running around, and I managed to pick up a few hard drives for us. That way we can unlock some stuff in the mail and unlock some more recipes. I also made a whole bunch of these heavy modular frames. That way we didn't have to sit there with me going tink, 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 tink for long periods of time. That way we can go ahead and get some of the other unlocks completed. So with that being said, we've got the computers down here that Tundra got set up for us. So I'm gonna go grab a couple stacks of these. We also had the modular engines being made, and so those have all been uploaded into the space elevator. And let's see, I think we needed 150 computers for our unlocks. I think. So let's run over here. Let's go ahead and take care of our unlocks. Oh, looks like Tundra is online, at least over on Discord. So we might hang out and wait for him to be on before we upload all this stuff. So maybe what we'll do is we'll put the computers in there. We'll put the heavy modular frames in there. Because, so when we look at our milestones, hey Vegaverse, how you doing? Let's see, yeah, we just need a little bit of heavy modular frames. That'll get us our Mark II pipelines. That'll be amazing for us. We need the 50 computers to get the railway signals, which is what Tundra needs to get our trains really operating properly. And then we got our 100 computers here for the blueprint designer Mark II. I've been all right. A little bit on the deaf side, but my hearing's starting to come back. Doctor said it was just going to take a while, so we'll see how this goes. So yes, we have everything we need to get all the unlocks completed here on the hub terminal. So the only thing left to work on is the adaptive control unit. We need 100 of them. Let's see, that wants automated wiring, circuit boards, heavy modular frames, and computers. So I think our first thing to focus on tonight then is going to be getting a factory going for our heavy modular frames. Yeah, it's in both ears, and then the ear infection is completely gone, but apparently there's liquid behind the eardrums, and so it's causing a bit of a challenge with the hearing. I'm not so bad now that I have to look at my wife and act like I'm an old man and go, what'd you say? So I am able to hear definitely a bit better now, and that means I also don't have the TV running on full blast just so that I can attempt to hear it. So, and hopefully the sounds in the game are good. All right, we've got everything there done. So I need to grab some sulfur and some coal so we can get the compacted coal unlocked. All right. Did we have sulfur anywhere near us? Because I don't think we were doing anything with sulfur just yet. No, I want sulfur. Sulfur. It's right over there. Okay. We just need 25 units of sulfur. Need 25 units of coal, which will be easy to come by. And yeah, we definitely want to get some unlocks done on the MAM tonight. I think we'll actually be able to get the radar unlocked. Okay, I'm sitting right on top of it apparently. Here we go. Okay, let's get that taken care of. Now, our coal, right, that's set up there, which means the coal should be somewhere over here-ish. That's not coal. We have coal right here. Alright, so that means I can just come here and we'll snag a little bit out of it. A little more juice. Oh, give me just a moment. I just saw Tundra message me. Oh, let's Let's not stand next to the poison. Tundra just reminded me that I used the wrong thumbnail for the game because we did make a new thumbnail last week. Right. This has us all set for unlocking all kinds of goodies. This is one long coffee break. Yep, I already got them. I was just waiting until you logged in and finished your coffee break there before I started launching everything off. Swipes them all. Yeah, well, I wound up having to work from home. Well, going to work. I took a sick day yesterday and today because not running at 100%, and so I decided to kick off at 6 o'clock since everybody's gone. I was just kind of sitting here just waiting, and I'd already ran around and grabbed hard drives and all kinds of other stuff. Hey, Irksome. Yeah, no clue, Irksome. You're waiting on coffee at the moment? That is funny. Alright, I'm grabbing a quick smoke, then I'll go ahead and start doing stuff on the mound. So I didn't want to run hard drives through the MAM until after we unlock the turbo fuel. That way we have the chance to get the better recipe for it. So, and I think Tundra tonight we'll have to focus on making we need to work on the factory making the heavy modular frames. You know, our favorite factory to build. I found lots of oil nodes. Yeah, there's definitely some things on the map that I want to go ahead and get unlocked, like the radar tower, that kind of stuff, to make it a little bit easier to find some of the things we're looking for. Alright, yeah, let's go hit the MAM and grab a couple things. Oh, okay. sulfur. Need to unlock this. Alright.
Compacted coal unlocked. It is physically smaller and more powerful, but its carbon footprint remains enormous. This fuel upgrade can be used in coal-powered generators and vehicles.
Alright, and then this wants compacted coal and packaged fuel. So we gotta make a packager. Crap. We'll go ahead and grab these computers. Ah, okay. Alright, there's the railway signaling.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Add cart. And add cart. Alright. Let me get our turbo fuel.
Turbo fuel unlocked. This upgrade to regular fuel is optimal for fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
Okay. Alright, smokeless powder. We'll worry about that in a minute. Let's see. Quartz. We want this. Oh, that needs more heavy modular frames. Eesh. Took me forever just to make the ones I've got right now. Or if I can buy them. Yes. Oh, but they cost 6. Alright, add cart. And the oscillators. Yep. Oh, there went 10 of our coupons.
Radar tower unlocked. The tower reveals resource nodes and other useful information on the map in a set radius from its location.
Okay. Need to go grab some more heavy modular frames, and need to grab some computers. Oh yeah, and I already loaded up the modular engines into the space elevator. Alright, now we get our pipeline engineering. So we can get our Mark II pipes.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are recorded instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
That was weird. Come down here somewhere. I think right over there, that's a good spot. There we go. Now we can see all our little nodes. Wow, we've got stuff all over the place. Lots of nodes to be able to work with. That's funny that it doesn't have... Oh no, that's closer in. Okay. We'd have to get out here, put down another antenna. That gives us our first antenna. Helping us find more stuff. So there's still 3 hard drives in this vicinity. Oh, speaking of hard drives, I need to go get one being processed. Oh, and let me go fix this. There we go. Okay. Oh, I used up the computers I had in my pocket for that. So we'll go grab some more computers. Hey, more inventory space. There we go. That gives us our Mark II blueprints, and that has us
Milestone
finished.
reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
That's funny. I love that snarkiness.
Priority merger unlocked. Useful for prioritizing between inputs to avoid eventual stoppage. If you have an issue with stoppage somewhere else, consult a physician instead.
Okay, nothing else I can do there just yet. We could get this one. Just checking to see what all we can finish unlocking here. Oh, we've got some of that. Okay. I think we do. No we don't. We're making that. Sam fluctuators. That just needs steel pipes, wire, and reanimated SAM. So we can go ahead and just make it. How much do we need? $100. Oof. That could take a hot minute. Alright, but I don't think there's anything else in the tree that requires a hard drive to be spent. Oh no, this one does. What does it want? What is this? Empty fluid tanks. Unpackaged turbo fuel. Oh. Wow. So if we just make some fluid tanks and make some packaged turbo fuel. Oh. Can we buy turbo fuel? Nope, no worries, bud. We can buy packaged turbo fuel. Add that to the cart. Okay, but we can't get those. Alright, so that's not useful. Okay. Let's go ahead and give you a hard drive being scanned. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you can see where I explored all down here, Tundra. And there was an oil node on the oil islands. See, heavy modular frames. I got iron coal next to each other. Got iron, copper, more SAM. Man, there's SAM everywhere. Iron there. Got iron there. Got iron there. Okay. I gotta remember. Got almost modular frames, pipes, encased industrial beams, and screws. And we've got our steel screws that we can make now. So, how do we want to do this? Figure 10 manufacturers, because our fastest belt speed we have available is what? Mark 4. 480. Okay. So we can do 480 resources per minute. Oh, let me go put that away too. Oh no, I already uploaded it. Okay. Let me upload this too. Get these ingots out of my pocket. Right. That was what I was thinking. I want to let that stuff upload. Next, I wanted to get the adaptive control units going for us so that we can get to phase 4. I think once we're at phase 4, then we'll have all the different things we want, really. And yes, there's stuff in phase 5, but phase 4, we'll have all the different machines and everything we want to be able to make the city the way we want it to be. So that's why I was trying to figure out what would be the best option for making the heavy modular frames. You know, do I go to the different lines where you've got all these machines running and, you know, rob from Peter to pay Paul to make a machine making the heavy modular frames temporarily, so we have a box full of those. I think we'll need more screws being made if we're going to do that. So I was kind of holding off until you get logged in, and that way we could kind of discuss the plan and make sure that it's, you know, set up nicely and smoothly. Ooh. And on the nice side, you know, because it's been a week, all of our boxes, well, they were full. I've taken a lot of stuff out of them since then. But now we got our full pipelines, so the oil processing can go full tilt. So there's that. So yeah, sorry chat, I'm mentally trying to plan out what the best course of action will be to get those modular frames going, because that's what we need to be able to get the adaptive control units being made, and then we can get those uploaders. I was looking at Tundra's layout on how he has everything, and so I want to be careful where and what I set up so that the belts still look nice and doesn't create a massive mess here. All right, how many screws per minute are we making? There's an important question. Oh, Tundra has joined the game. He finished his coffee break. Yeah, it takes a second to download everything. Oh. Okay. Screws. That's what I was checking. It looked like he moved for a second. Did y'all see him move? I thought I saw him move. Oh. Tink. Missing our music. screws are coming in here. Alright, so we are currently making the slower screws, but we have a lot of machines making them. So he's got 50 screws per minute. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got 500 screws per minute being made. Screws per minute. I need to grab some encased beams then. We're going to upgrade the belt speed of the belt screws. Get it a little closer to proper speed. This worked a second ago. Kind of running reverse here.
Alrighty then, here we are. Hello.
Hello.
How we doing?
All right. We're going to upgrade speed on the screw belt.
Yeah.
Well, because you've got 500 per minute.
Oh, yeah.
So I figure if I can at least get the 480 per minute belts going.
Yeah, you'll have to upgrade both of them.
Yep.
Wrong game. Okay, where are my keys here? Okay, there we go. There we go.
That's
Alright.
not what I wanted.
Freaking Starruptor. It's weird control.
Is that screws up there too?
Yeah.
No.
I'm upgrading both. All the way back. Let's see, what are these gonna be? 81, 52. 50. Okay, yeah. I'll eventually get my controls correct. Yeah, I just gotta gotta go around and eventually upgrade everything.
Yep. Yeah, I was trying to find something useful for me to do for a second, you know.
Useful. You are useful.
Got a lot of stuff unlocked for us.
Them. Oh yeah. You got all the milestones done, yeah?
Yes. That way you've got your blueprint machine.
Yay!
And it's only a Mark II, but hey, you get a blueprint machine. Oh, hard drive
Mark
finished.
II's good.
What did
Mark
we get?
II's,
We got the... Oh, we got the pure iron ingot.
pure.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. It's good and everything. It's just like...
Well, the other
Like
option
you wanna
was
put
the
in-
tempered deuterium ingot.
Well, you have a rescan available too, right?
Yep. And that got us the coated iron canister and the tempered copper ingot. Yay!
Coated iron canister.
Yeah, it's it's iron plates with copper sheets.
I guess if you really didn't want to use your plastic,
Right.
do that.
All right, I'll put another hard drive in.
Coming. The rain is coming. That means I might crash.
That's not good.
Okay. They know about it. They're fixing it. So they're trying to anyway.
Oh, so the rain has been causing people's systems to crash?
Yep. They said it's something to do with rendering the rain effect on objects.
Interesting.
So when it checks for if it's raining in your area, and then what objects are going to be covered in rain and look like it's been rained on and all that stuff, and rendered
Right.
in, and then when you load in more objects, sometimes that those objects then need to be checked, and then sometimes that causes it to crash. So.
Well, hopefully, with being on a dedicated server, the dedicated server will do most of that processing for us.
Well, yeah, but it'll still cause my game to crash because I still got to render it.
Alright, so...
But it's only on certain systems with certain graphics cards. It's one of those things. Frames. Steel pipe. Encased industry beams. 120 screws on it.
Yeah, we can do 260 a minute per machine if you swap over to steel. Because we do have the steel screws.
And I don't have a lineup set for that.
Right, I was going to say. But then that requires a complete reworking of everything.
Yeah, that and we need to save our steel beams at the moment. We're going to need those for all the other stuff. Okay. This one's going to be fun, getting belts to this machine. The screws will be easy, so I can just split directly before the box even.
Okay.
The modular frames are probably one of the furthest away.
Yes, they're over here near me. They're practically at the truck station.
Yeah. Steel pipe and encased beams. Encased beams and steel pipe will be easy because I can just run it along this line that I already have back here. but yeah, the modular frames are probably going to be the most difficult to work in. I'll leave that up to you.
Okay.
If you want.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll work on that. I guess I'll work on the beam, or the pipes and the encased beams here.
I was working on our power a little bit.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, we do need power, don't we? So there you go. I'll focus on the heavy frame machine real quick. Whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah, I figure I'll just amplify the power. Partially because it's a really cool machine.
Yeah, just putting a band-aid on it right now. A big band-aid.
Need 10 more. Alright, so you grab a little bit more reanimated sound. Oh, but I've got the scanning a hard drive, so I can't tell how much I need. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay. Go to stack of computers. Oh man, now my pants are all wet. I decided to slide across the concrete while it's raining.
Yeah, if it was a decent downpour, it'd be very slippery.
Right?
Especially because it's all flat. There's no way for the water to drain.
Yep.
Just sit there. Wouldn't be too bad until winter came.
Yeah, and then the concrete starts to crack.
So you always slope your concrete. So what really tears it up too is when people use that really like high strength salt.
Oh yes.
Not the ice. That just eats it. You always know it's been eaten by salt when you see the little pits.
Yep.
Everywhere.
Right, I got 3.5 minutes. Yeah, so I've got us our radar towers now. So now when you look at the map, you can see all the nodes near where we are right now.
Yes, radar towers.
Well, it was something I wanted to grab because our nodes are all randomized. It's like, all right, what do I got around me? I just felt that would make it easier for planning. And then I was going to carry some power to the south where I went and did exploring. And I was going to put up another tower down there to reveal all the oil that I found down there.
And pick up your dismantle crate.
Yeah, my inventory was so full. Well, because I was making sure to dismantle the wreckage, after I grabbed a hard drive, so that we knew that was gone.
And you know what I'd do for that? Like once my inventory got full, is put put up a burner and then a awesome sink, and then sink all the useless stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like the wire and the rods and the, and then be like, okay, there's my inventory cleaned out.
So, all right, I'm gonna grab a quick smoke while waiting for the hard drive to finish scanning. Then we'll get the power amplifier. Then we'll scan another hard drive. And I'm thinking we should save one hard drive.
We need to save 2 at some point.
Save 2.
Yeah, because you need one for rocket fuel and the ionized.
Ionized didn't look like it needed a hard drive.
I thought because it's a recipe you don't have. That's why you need the hard drive for it.
Right, I saw it for the rocket fuel, but when I looked at the ionized, it didn't have a hard drive listed next to it.
Let's see.
But it did want the rocket fuel.
You may have to unlock the rocket fuel first. Retrieve. Yeah, ionized fuel's a hard drive.
Okay.
And 100 power shards.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, at some point we'll need to save hard drives for those, but we don't have to do that now.
Yeah, so...
Because we need the blender to be able to even do rocket fuels. So.
Right. The,
Which is coming soon.
empty fluid canister. Where do I get that from?
Plastic. If that's what you're asking.
No, it
Constructor.
so it has a different looking canister. It looks like the kind of canister that you'd use for
Oh.
like packaging nitrogen. But it says
You're
empty
talking about
fluid canister.
Yeah, I don't know why they named it that. It's so confusing. It's it's actually aluminum.
Okay.
You need aluminum ingots to be able to make that.
All right, that's our next phase. Gotcha.
Yeah, that'll be in phase 4.
All right, hard drive's ready.
I'm gonna need a second one.
What did we get? We got iron wire and quick wire cable.
I'm good. Don't need those.
Don't need either one? Okay.
No.
I'll hit the rescan. We got the stitched iron plate and the fused quartz crystal. Which neither one of those is really useful either.
What's fused again?
The fused quartz crystal, that is quartz crystal plus coal. Or no, is that, yeah, quartz crystal plus coal.
Oh, okay. No, none of those are useful, yeah.
Alright.
Pure quartz crystal would be good, because that takes water.
Right.
And you get a huge amount for quartz crystal.
Alright, well then let me do the augmenter, and then I will grab another hard drive. Alien technology. And start research on this. And
Power augmenter unlocked. Summer sloops naturally harvest. Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads, many temples burned.
Good to know, that confirms that hypothesis.
sure.
Whatever you say.
Alright, so then it's just Mercer spheres to get our depot expansion taken care of and increasing the upload speed. That needs a lot of Mercer spheres. Hard drive. Why did I put those away? Because I mean, there's still plenty of hard drives to be able to go and get, so I'm just going to go ahead and scan the hard drives I've got. Since I got the turbo fuel unlocked for us, which was the big thing, along with the English compacted coal.
Yeah, it's like I tell everybody too. Like, you don't need to buy hard drives. You can unlock every single alternate recipe in the game with every single hard drive on the map.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to go get them. You just need to stop being lazy. Go out and
Go
get
find them. All right, that's got another hard drive being scanned. How are we on power? Where's a power pole?
Where's a power pole when you need one?
Here we go.
Story of my freaking life in this game. Sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I think we're gonna need to up our power, definitely.
Well, there you go.
Because we're producing 600, and our consumption is staying just below the 600 mark.
Yep, and you got your, and we got everything we need. It's like you got your, I can produce this with one pure node, so there you go.
Yep.
And we could just run power lines back here.
So let me grab what I need to be able to make another radar.
And it'll be cool too, because it'll be, you know, super far out of the way. You don't have to worry about building around it.
Yep. Let's see. Radar tower, here we go. I need crystal oscillators. Of course I do.
Crystal oscillators, heavy modular frames.
Yep,
You know, standard stuff.
I have enough heavy modular frames in the depot. I just gotta make some more crystal oscillators. Because we don't have those being made.
Not yet. We can focus on those today too. These little pocket factories are so freaking easy to build. You just gotta provide stuff to it.
And reinforced plates. All right. Stacks of quartz. And once I'm done putting down this radar, I'll take whatever crystal oscillators and stuff I've got left in my pocket, and I'll upload all that to the depot.
Very nice.
So I gotta make sure I take the components I need for the tall electrical towers. What I would give for the hard drive to give us the the ever elusive inventory expansion.
It'd be nice. You know, if you were to max out the hard drives, like almost immediately in the game, you could probably unlock all those very, very quickly.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't have very many recipes to worry about.
Oh, true.
That would take a long time though, because man, getting around the map without like a jetpack or anything is brutal.
All right. Yeah, that should be good.
Is it going? It's not going. Why are you not going? Or are you already full? There's 2 on the floor. Oh, I don't want to do modular frames. Modular frames is in a bit of a tight spot here. Gotta figure out how to get it out of here. Actually, that's not bad. Yeah. Okay. And then redo that then.
Hey, that's the one thing that I'm loving in Foundry and some of the other factory games, like Star Rupture, where we got the building drone where we can plop it down and see up high.
Yeah, I heard Foundry added it finally.
Yes.
Which I'm like, ooh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, we got
So
lots of cool stuff in Foundry. Last night while I was playing, they've added definitely a lot more stuff to the planet. But the thing that I unlocked is this special kind of storage that basically creates a network of storage, and then you can set up these weird antennas that don't have to be in range of each other or anything. You just put down the antenna, and you tell it, okay, I need this many xenoferrite plates, I need this many technum rods, and it just uploads it to your inventory. So like I said, super useful.
Yeah, Dyson Sphere does that. And Factorial as well. It's a really nice one. And you can set like the specific, like those games, you can set the specific spot that the item goes into and how much is in that spot.
Oh, nice.
So you don't like overflow your inventory.
Yeah, well, you can tell it you specifically want. It's like telling it I want to keep this much in my inventory at all times. You say I want to keep 1,000 in my inventory at all times, and so it only uploads to you when you are below the threshold that you've set.
This is nice. We afford a depot. Yes. I'll put a depot by the hub. You can just dump your inventory.
Okay. Instead of having to rely on the little upload thing.
Yeah. It's like my inventory's full and I need to get rid of it right now. I don't want this. Actually, I do need a bit of that. Got some of those. That's a bit better. Go. And when you have to reroute stuff, you end up with a pocket full of junk
Yes.
constantly. It's like a bit awkward, but it'll work.
Yeah, this is a good spot.
Temporary factory.
Yes, the temporary but permanent factory.
Yeah, this temporary factory just reminds me of some of my very first playthroughs of this game. We always made nice, long, straight belts, but it was always like, we ended up with like 15, 20 belts stacked high.
Right.
Going in different places. Freaking hilarious.
Alright, you can glance at the map now. There's stuff to the south now that you can see.
Mm-hmm. I love just the randomness of it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just put a bit of coal over here, a bit of limestone there. Quartz crystal. We'll just slap an iron right next to the coal, or right next to an oil.
And what I was hoping for with the hard drive, I was hoping for that alternate on the compacted coal recipe or the alternate for the turbo fuel. But I think the alternate recipe for the turbo fuel, doesn't that require the blender?
I do not know. Because what I usually do when I go for, I'll go for regular fuel, and then I'll use that until I have blenders unlocked, and then I'll go straight to rocket fuel.
Right.
And what I'll do is I'll also wait until I get the nitro rocket fuel recipe, so I can skip turbo altogether.
I got you.
Because it's like, if I could skip steps,
I missed. Oh, that's a rock.
It wasn't.
we got the pure deuterium ingot and the diluted packaged fuel. I don't think we really need either one of those.
Yeah.
Coated iron plates and the deuterium computer. Yes, there is ball damage. Hey, Casey.
Look at this.
Thoughts on the deuterium computer? No?
The Tyrium computer's not bad.
Okay.
I've used it before.
Or should I just leave it here in our hard drive list and do another hard drive?
Yeah, you can just leave it there for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the last hard drive I got. Oh yeah, man, that thing uploads so slow.
Yep.
Yeah, TPO upload rate 30 per minute. Oh my goodness. There is a few in there. I saw your post. I said hello. Okay. So we got one oil node there on the oil islands. I could probably run with that and try to run some fuel generators. Let's see, power. I want some motors, industrial beams. Okay. All right. That's easy enough because we've got motors being made. So we just need to get fuel being made. All right, so that's going to be our refineries.
Did we ever get the heavy oil to fuel recipe?
Let me check. Yes, we have heavy oil residue to fuel. That's the residual fuel recipe. So yes, we do have the residual fuel recipe. I'd love to get the other turbo fuel recipe that doesn't require the compacted coal. Because turbo fuel, works so much better for the fuel. Oh, I see, Casey.
You're now making heavy modular frames.
Sweet.
At 2 a minute.
2 a minute. Okay. Yep.
2 whole modular frames a minute. Look at us, we're being fancy over here.
Yeah, well, I knew it wasn't going to be fast.
Nope. It'll do for now.
I clear some crap out of my inventory.
If it's just junk we're making tons of, you can probably just sink it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Heavy modular frames, that was the only thing I was missing for the depth control units, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Sweet. Sucker boys. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be up quick.
That's what I figured.
All the stuff is like over here.
Yep.
I just have to run some belts.
Alright, well, that gets a little bit out of my inventory. Oh, wait, that can get thrown in there. I don't need that. Oh, the other thing with Boundary Tundra, looks like the trains work very similar to how the trains work in Satisfactory.
It's good.
Because
It's
it's
a good
got
system.
rail signals and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it'd probably be, if I had to guess, it'd probably be closer to Factorio.
Okay,
That's where they take most of their inspiration from.
gotcha.
So, especially with the splitter, the splitter merger, I guess the belt splitter merger thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can use those to load balance and all that stuff. That's a Factorio thing. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Their splitters do
Sure.
look a lot like the ones from Factorio.
Yeah, they work in exactly the same way too. You can prioritize which side, or you can say middle all, and then it just balances between the two.
Well, they added a filter to them now. So you can filter it to only have one product go out one side.
That's good. I guess it would be less useful in Foundry, but that was very useful in Factorio because Factorio's the belts are double-sided.
Right.
So you have 2 items per belt.
Yeah, I didn't see much of a use for it in Foundry. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, sure, I mean, that's useful for like a sushi belt, but I don't see being able to really do a sushi belt in Foundry.
Mm-hmm. Then why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself?
Right.
Oh, she really likes sushi.
Which I do like sushi, but sushi's expensive.
Yeah. Expensive and a big headache. Yeah.
The worst part is you go out for sushi, you spend $100, and you walk away. 30 minutes later, you're going, man, I need a burger.
Yeah. And you gotta spend another $30. It's a cheeseburger, man. Expensive.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna start working on the fuel power. I was trying to see if I could find a way to run compacted coal to do the turbo fuel.
Compacted coal is sulfur.
Yep, sulfur and coal,
Mm.
and you have to have a ridiculous number of assemblers to make enough compacted coal to meet the demands of a power station.
Yeah. If you want to run a highway for trucks,
I was considering that.
because we have a sulfur node right close to us.
Yes.
And if you put the truck station here on the temporary platform on the south side, then you could just go across the ocean with foundations and just run it down there.
Right. Yeah.
And it'd be nice and out of the way.
Unfortunately, the closest coal node for me, if you notice where the oil islands are, the closest coal node is way up on top of that arch. Hey, Sing X.
Oh, well, yeah, there is a node up there, isn't there? I think it's bauxite, if I remember.
I'm glad you like it, Irksome.
Yeah, so you'll have to run like a...
Yeah, I mean, no matter...
really long belt left.
Yeah.
Well, you can use the infinite belt lift bug in the game.
Well, there's coal to the south, so I guess I could have a truck route bring it up to there. So if I made like a platform somewhere around, say, here, can I put a marker down? New map marker. I'll put a map marker here. Let's say I want a picture of a truck. Select that. And let's call it Sulfur Truck Depot, and let's put it kind of far. Let's give it a color. Let's go with traffic orange. Alright, there we go. I put a marker on the map to show where I'm thinking to have sulfur and coal brought to. So I'm going to need a crap ton of concrete.
Yep. That too.
So I'm thinking I'm just going to fill up my bags with concrete, run out there, start laying a foundation down. Cover up all the water.
To take a truck. Just grab a truck and drive. It's mostly flat all the way out there. So might be a bit faster. Then you could fill it up with its inventory with concrete.
Oh, true. I didn't think about that.
Then you got a construction truck.
I didn't think about that, and I already left.
Come back. I think it'd be worth it.
I'll do it on my next trip back.
Yeah.
Oof. What is... My game keeps having some heavy hesitations.
Really?
Not sure what's causing that.
At least I did manage to make OBS use less CPU when it records.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because I had one of the wrong settings enabled for video encoding. I had to do software encode, and that takes up more CPU, but it's good for streaming and recording at the same time. But I'm not doing that, so it's just taking up a bunch of extra CPU resources for no reason.
Let's see, we got a steel canister and Caterium wire. I'm just going to rescan. Pure iron ingot. That's the one you were looking for, right?
No.
No? Okay. And then it's the plastic AI limiter. So
that one's really good if you have a lot of plastic. you want to do that instead of the copper sheet.
At the moment, we do not have a lot of plastic.
No. This belt stack's getting pretty high back here.
I bet.
Just for running everything to it. It's super easy to expand and it doesn't take up much space.
A little farther down. Right about where that is at. We're starting to poke the production line with our consumption. Oh, all right.
Every now and again. So that means the
Biofuel burners are kicking on.
yeah, it's very little, but it is there every now and again. A little tap. Luckily, it hasn't hit it's nowhere close to the actual maximum production, so we're still good. But it is funny. To a smart splitter, that's not gonna work.
Oh boy, Erickson. Well, you got lots of choices. Gotta get a lot of foundation down here, chat, so we can get this whole production line going. It's stuck.
What?
BB wanted to know where the truck was. I gotta go get one. Okay. right. So much for beachside property. Yes, this is all in the name of industry. Yep, and the oil is right there. Alright, now we gotta fill all this in over to the other coastline.
We are now making the adaptive control units
Nice.
at
Yeah.
1 a minute.
Okay, so in 100 minutes,
Yep.
which that is plenty of time, we'll be able to flip the switch before the end of the stream tonight.
And there you go.
So then the question is, would you like to come and assist with getting the power grid up and going? Right now, I'm just plopping down so much foundation.
All right.
But I should be well out of the way of anything that we're building.
This is good.
At least that's what my thought is. And really, I'm just trying to cover the plant foundation.
Yeah, you would definitely hit the object limit crash thing. Just with foundations alone. Nothing else. Because the object limit is 2.6 million.
Okay.
And I'd imagine it would probably cost 10 times that to cover the entire map.
Oh, I'm sure.
From dead zone to dead zone.
Oh yeah. So when I was out doing my hard drive hunt, I found a purple slug. I don't know how I'm gonna get to it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So that one little island that kind of sits out in the middle of nowhere next to the waterfalls that go into the abyss, that has the hard drive on it.
Mm-hmm.
Down below the waterfalls, you look down the waterfalls, there's this little piece of rock jutting out from there, and the purple slug's down there.
Yeah, just build a bit of foundation down to it. Just some ramps. Easy.
Did that get everything?
Oh yeah, let me pull up the. Go pull up the turbo fuel on the old website.
Ah, yes. There's the calculator. This side.
Oh crap! You won't be able to do. You only gonna be able to do 300.
300 of what?
Oil.
Why not?
You only got 300 pipes.
No.
I have the Mark IIs.
We've got the Mark II pipes.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Never mind.
That was part of the unlocks here on phase 3. So yes, I'll be able to do 600 oil.
This is good.
Oh. Well then. I ran out of concrete.
Well, it is being uploaded. Did you use the upload as well?
Yes.
Really? It's not moving. Oh, because of the upload speed. Never mind. Yeah, it was very slow.
Right.
Uploading.
But I did put down a crap ton of foundation. I mean, you can walk to the oil islands from the coast now. No swimming necessary. Hey, honestly, this should be more than enough space for what we're wanting to do.
Fuel.
Oh yes, building the speed of the building in the game is fantastic, as long as you have the materials. All right, I'm gonna take a quick moment to grab a smoke, and it's almost 8 o'clock. I need to check on my wife. I expected them to be home by now. I'll be right back, Tundra.
Mic off. Mic on.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
This is good.
Just, it was, 8 o'clock. I'm sitting on, where's my wife and kids? But I forgot she had reminded me that they had the end of the year band meeting at the high school because my daughter's entering into high school band next year. She's a little frustrated because she has to do band camp this summer and everything, and one of the requirements they have is you have to wear shorts. My daughter wears pants and hoodies even in the middle of summer, and they specified no hoodies, no sweatshirts, these shorts.
Screw you in particular.
So shorts and t-shirt. And she just like she was about ready to go. Well, screw marching band then. Right.
We have to go no alts on this one. So we don't have the other required hard drive to produce a little bit more.
To produce a little bit more, what do we need to do?
I wanted the heavy oil residue recipe.
Oh, where it just
which
makes
takes and then we use the residual fuel recipe to make fuel.
Right, and then use the
turbo.
fuel to make the turbo.
Yeah, that would have been. We
Ideal.
would have been able to make a bit more turbo fuel. Oh yeah, and to answer your question earlier, yes, you need the blender. It's called blend turbo fuel.
Okay.
And you need the blender.
Okay.
Alright, so no alts on it. You'll be able to produce 333 a minute.
Okay.
With 599 oil.
Okay.
Oh, can you do 334? Can I test that? Yeah, you can't do 334. You have to do 333. Because 334 a minute requires 601 oil a minute, and we can't do that.
Gotcha. Can you upload some cable into the uploader? I just need a tiny bit to be able to put down the oil extractor. Yes, I'm going to have to come back and grab more stuff, but yeah, I'm short 8 pieces of cable.
That's no good. How many stacks was it so far? Just 2, right? I can go in the depot.
Yes.
Put 2 stacks in this box here, and I can just view.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, so I've got our numbers then. Let's go. Satisfactory calculator once again. Planners, power planner. Generators, fuel generator.
Alright, I've got 600 oil a minute that we can do.
Yep. Available power shards, let's just say all of them.
Yeah, I already sharded up the extractor, so it'll do the full 600.
Okay.
Check. There we go, that's better. there aren't any more hard drives to grab out here. Well, I mean there are, but not near me.
If we can overclock all the generators, it'll be 17.75. Stop at that. Yeah, because fuel input takes 18.75 turbo fuel. Got fully overclocked. And we're making 333, so by that,
So it'll be 18 fuel generators?
it'll be, yeah, we'll have to downclock the 18th one.
Okay.
Okay. Now that we have our numbers, let's go ahead and add the menu. 18. The generators. Okay. Refineries 1828.
28 refineries.
28 refineries.
It's going to be a lot of motors. All right.
Yep. Let's see. Production. Refinery 28. And then 11 assemblers.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't want to place. Dang it. Didn't want to do that. Okay. Alright, got our list. 550 motors, 550 industrial beams, 1,100 rubber sheets, rubber, 900 quick wire, 840 steel pipe. I've got the rest. Just let me know what you grab, and I'll make sure I don't grab the same.
All right. I've got the motors.
Okay.
You said 550 motors?
Yep.
Grab a few more.
And we got the industrial beams. Oh, should have grabbed the rubber while I was over there. There. Okay, get the rubber. Grab the steel pipe too. what's left then is the copper sheets
Okay.
and the quick wire.
How many copper sheets? Because I'm standing right next to them.
Okay, so we need 1,100. You'll probably need 2,000 for the piping. Just taking the piping into account there.
But the piping is going to be steel.
I thought it was copper sheets and plastic for Mark II pipes. Yeah,
Sure.
copper sheets and steel. Or copper sheets and plastic.
Okay. All right.
And we need 900 quick wire.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Two stacks of quick wire. And that's got my inventory full.
You ever end up putting down a truck?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I got one here. I'll fill it with concrete.
Well, I think I've got the concrete taken care of as far as foundations and everything.
Oh, okay, cool. What else do we need?
Yeah, 'cause I put down a pretty massive foundation.
Alright. Some more industrial beams, I suppose, for built.
Oh, no, I take that back. You might still want the concrete to do the asphalt and to run a road from the sulfur and coal.
Okay. So, if you want to, you can dump some of your inventory in the truck here, and then that'll be
There's an invisible truck here. Yeah, if you look at my stream, it says press E to drive truck. There is no truck here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happens.
Truck and another tractor. They're all invisible.
Yeah. But yeah, next to the hub, there's a truck there.
Oh, okay, I'd already left.
Some concrete. Doing wire. Doing wire. Just fill up my inventory full.
Right.
You're heading over there. Or are you back?
Yeah, back. I'm standing on top of the truck.
Cool. Alright. Yeah. Probably go out this way.
I just got clotheslined by the power cable.
So if it doesn't, throw you into space. Oh, geez, what happened?
And I
Please
just
remember
got
to stay
launched.
within your designated zone as stated in your
Nobody
contract.
said that.
Yep, I just got launched across the map.
Are you dead?
Yes.
Ooh,
Thankfully, I didn't lose my inventory.
yeah, that's good. Yeah, there's invisible trucks along here.
Yep, see?
Nope. Just hit another one. It's just like, that's the only way to get out of that area, though, is to go up the ramp. Without putting the truck in the water.
Yep, y'all saw it, chat. Tundra launched me across the map. I think he did it on purpose.
Pretty funny.
The whole truck kicked up and I went sailing.
Yep. You just gonna run?
I'm gonna fly or glide. Oh, there it went.
Yeah, what was that?
Just had a fuse blow.
Wow.
Let's take a look. And yeah, it looks like we went. He's trying. I wonder if... Oh. I bet... Let me go check. I bet what we've got going on, I bet that those biofuel generators, I bet they ran out of fuel. I'm running over there to go check.
That's pretty funny, too. Apparently these trucks can't handle their tires being submerged.
Oh, really?
Yep. Even though the cab is way above water, I can't drive it.
Oh, no.
It's not a difficult fix, but yeah, it's like the front tires are like almost submerged entirely. And it's just like, nope, you can't drive this. It's like, why not? I can understand if the cab was underwater, but what the heck? The vehicle's not even halfway submerged.
No, all the biofuel bearers have got fuel. So that's not it. Means we got too many machines on the Oh, we got exclamation marks everywhere.
Yeah, they're not happy. They're out of power. Did you ever build that augmenter?
No, because I needed another summer sloop.
You need 10. Oh. You need 10 whole sloops.
Yep. Yeah, that's... Now you know why I hadn't built it yet.
Okay.
What can I do?
Damn. Trying to see, is there... How much coal are we pushing over here? Might be able to expand it.
I did up the coal. I dropped
That's a Mark 1 miner.
yeah, but I dropped a thing in it to make it do more.
That's not even. It's doing 240 a minute.
Yeah. And we can
It's
take
like-
it all the way up to 480.
Yeah, that is about what we have to do. Expand this by a couple of generators. Run another pipe real quick. Just to keep us going. Oh yeah, we got the Mark II pipes now too, so I can just
Yep.
tee off of these easily enough.
Well, then I am going to come through here.
See what he's doing. Fuck this. Just 300 a minute. Okay, so I don't have to add anymore. With these. 300. And it's like we let it let it go too long.
Yep. Alright, all the belts are upgraded to Mark IV.
It's going to take for power.
The most I can get out of this drill is 300 right now.
How do you need power shards?
No, that's with it, with the power shards. I've got it loaded up with power shards, and the most I can get is.
That's a Mark 1. You can upgrade Mark 2.
Yep. Oh, okay. I need to make a couple little drills.
Well, if you dismantle it, you'll get one, and then you only need to make one. Hopefully that's enough to get us started. I'm going to disconnect this from the main grid here. That way we can get the water turned on. Okay. It should be disconnected.
Alright, we got 600 per minute coming out of the coal drill.
very good, very good. I got the water turned on as well. You think? Water generate? Well, yeah, should be generators.
Don't you love the distractions, chat? You know, where we're moving along to go do power, then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, we need power now. Hey, Jizzle Chip, how are you? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey. Welcome, welcome.
How are you tonight?
To the
We're working on a bit of madness here. What are these? Oh, you threw out some biofuel burners just to kick-start the machines, I see.
Yeah, we're disconnected from the main power grid at the moment.
Okay.
That way we can fill these up with water and get
Oh, yeah.
going.
So, what we were working towards, Chisel Chip, I'm actually going to be doing a turbo fuel power thing. Apparently my English is escaping me. We're going to do the turbo fuel power generators, but we got to get all that set up. So I just finished spending almost 10,000 concrete on foundation. Oh, we're going to do that. Thing is, as we were heading over there, a fuse blew and shut down our entire main factory, which we need running so that we can get into phase 4.
Left it going a little too long.
So,
for
yeah,
doing anything about it.
We were tempting fate with the way we were running everything. We only had 600 power coming out of our coal generators, and our maximum consumption was around 1,400. And my buddy here is WhiteStone Industries. He's got ridiculous amounts of hours in Satisfactory. I think you just broke. I think you're getting close to what, 4.5K?
I'm at 4.7 right now.
4.7. Yeah, look at that.
A lot of hours. Well, thanks to YouTube, yeah. The reason it got that high.
So we're fixing our coal power for a second, just so we can keep everything operating while we go and play with turbo fuel, which we're going to have coal and sulfur delivered via truck. And we actually have a build plan for what we're doing on this particular playthrough. We're going to have trains bring everything to a main area. We're going to be building a factory city. And so think like skyscrapers and stuff. Each skyscraper is going to be its own factory making one specific product. And all the raw materials are going to be brought to us via train. And then trucks are going to go to the train stations and drive around the town delivering all the raw materials to the different factories. And so it'll make the whole place feel very alive.
Just to mention too, we're on 1.2, the experimental branch. So
We are.
vehicles have been fixed to where they're actually usable.
So I'm excited when we get to that point. We've been waiting for phase 4 to really kick into that particular portion of the build. And we're going to need ridiculous amounts of power. Now, thankfully, even though we're on 1.2, we did randomize all of the nodes. So when you look at the map here, that has no power to the... Oh, shoot. I was going to show off the radar towers, and the radar towers don't have power, so you can't see all the nodes. But all of the nodes that we have are all completely randomized. So like this area down here that everybody lovingly refers to as oil islands, because typically you got 3-4 oil nodes over here. Now it only has one, and it's got a SAM node and a copper node and an iron node. So we've only got one oil node here, And we're going to run the entire turbo fuel power generation off of that one oil node. Hopefully that all makes sense. And yes, I absolutely love playing Satisfactory. Let's see. Customizer.
It's all temporary.
Yeah, it's all temporary. It's always all temporary. Custom swatch. No, I want to edit the custom swatch. How do I edit the custom swatch?
You underneath there, when you're hovering over it, it says edit. Click on that.
Got it. Alright, then preset.
There's a whole bunch of colors saved.
Yep. Oh, but we don't have water saved. I guess you're doing WSI blue?
Yeah, it's the same, pretty much the same color. So.
Oh, I want it all blue.
And we are up and running again.
Alright.
Woo. What are we pushing? Oh yeah.
Should have us a bit more
No.
power.
Yeah, we're producing 1,200 instead of 900.
Okay. That should keep us fine for a while.
Yeah. Let's do a massive expansion.
Well, yeah, once we add in the turbo fuel, I mean, each turbo fuel is going to do, I think, 650. I was close.
Yeah, you're close. I was like, I just looked at that. I was like, this is 650. That is 625.
And we're going to have 18 of them. So
17.20, 17.76.
17 and a third.
Yeah.
I'm just fixing the pipes. Because even though it's temporary, I don't know why I want it to look nice.
Yeah, gotta look good, man. Gotta look good.
Alright. Pipes are all painted now. So, alright. Coal generation's back up and going. That means the whole factory's running again, which means we'll get the adaptive control units finished. Alright, now, over to where we were looking at doing the turbo fuel.
Destruction complete. Side quest.
Right?
Complete.
Is your truck stuck?
No. No. I was just checking to see how many adaptive control units we made so far. Like, are we there yet? Okay.
Probably like 20.
Yeah. There's 30 sitting in the box.
Yeah, having all the nodes randomized on the map is really awesome. Because after you play it so many times, you know exactly where everything is. And so you're going to go, okay, I'm going to build this here, I'm going to build that there. With it all being randomized, now you don't know where anything is. Alright, and here's the beginning of the foundation that I laid out. George over here seems to appreciate the foundation going over top of the lake.
How do I get over to you?
You just follow that coastline.
Follow the. Okay. Yeah, it's just like it. You complete the game so many times, you eventually just kind of get bored of the map. Like you start making challenges for yourself. Yeah, like, let's do a train world, hundreds of trains. That'll be fun. 10 FPS nightmare.
Right.
I hope that's not too deep.
Right here. Yep. And you can see when I said I laid down foundation.
I figured you would have built over the ocean. Yeah, this is plenty of space. We'll probably have to expand out to the south here for the actual generators.
Right.
But we can start getting the production down. Probably get close to the oil, make it easy.
Yep. Well, I got the oil down here. I already put the piece down for it.
Okay, so you're going to want 10 fuel generators doing fuel right away.
10 fuel generators just doing regular fuel. So why don't we?
Because it's crude oil to fuel.
Mm-hmm. You mean refineries?
What did I say?
You said power generators.
Yes.
You said fuel generators. So
whatever. Fuel production generator refinery.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we need 10 refineries.
Yep. Just however you want to put them.
Yep. I already had a thought on how to do that. That's why I expanded all the way down here. Get that lined up on there, just like that. There's those 5. Okay, I'll just do a straight line. I thought about setting them up back to back to kind of do 5 down one side, 5 down the other. But it's probably easier just to do a straight line of them.
I'm just a logistics guy. You do it however you like.
Okay, I lost count of how many I built. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. That's 10. We only need 10?
You only need 10 for doing fuel. And then you need 18 doing turbo fuel.
Ah, there's the rub. Got it.
Yep.
18 doing turbo fuel. Okay. So that's 9 and 9.
And you don't have to worry about belt speed or anything.
Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to lay out how I want to do the. Okay, here's an interesting question for you. With the refineries, do we want to have the output? Because I'm thinking about doing 2 rows of 9. Okay. Do we want to have the output facing each other, or do we want to have the input facing each other? So do we want to run a single fuel line going through the middle of them, and then feeding into them, and then the turbo fuel coming out?
Actually,
But since we got to run the compacted coal in there, that's why I was thinking maybe having the input on the outside edge and then the output on the inside edge.
Yeah, it'll be roughly the same either way. So,
Okay.
like as far as setup complexity, it'll be less splitters if you do the input on the inside.
Okay.
That's about all I can say.
Okay. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Oh, I ran out of materials. Okay, I'll go check the truck. What did he do to you?
He got in my way.
Oh, all right.
He was literally pushing me. It's like, dang it. Stop that.
How'd you like it if I push you back? Yeah.
Freaking whack you with my stick.
All right, give me a second to grab a smoke, and then we'll run down to the truck and grab some more materials. Let's see, I guess I need to leave roughly one foundation space in between the, because I'm setting it with the input going down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I'm asking you. So, one foundation space would be enough?
Oh, yeah. Especially with you putting the splitters on the lifts. If you're going to do that. And it'll take up even less space.
Okay. How many assemblers do we need for the compacted coal?
11.
Oh, okay. That's not nearly as many as I needed last time.
Well, I think you were doing the alternate last time.
Yeah.
Compacted coal.
That's right, because I was running it into the blenders and all that stuff, yeah. Because I was running the blended turbo fuel for it. I remember now.
Yeah, because I had the compact coal being delivered via train.
Right.
All the way from the desert. There's a bunch of sulfur and coal out that way.
Oh, hey, it worked.
Yeah, it did.
And we had a lot of fuel generators running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that turbo blend fuel definitely kicks it up quite a bit. Especially if you're using all the other alternates with it.
Yep.
Maximize that.
And then we had our next one we decided to do with rocket fuel. That was a huge power plant.
I guess was 450 some odd fuel generators.
Yeah.
Fully overclocked. 450.
Yeah, we were running
power.
We were running an insane amount. I mean, it was so many fuel generators that it made Tundra sad because we went, well, obviously we don't need nuclear power doing it this way.
Yep. And the fuel generators are in your video a couple of times.
Yes, they are.
Pick a music video. So funny.
Hey, you did a great job with it. You know, between the music that I wrote and then you took that and timed everything just right. I mean, you did an amazing job.
It was fun to make. Took a while though.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, 'cause that kind of. Not only did I have to edit it, I had to get all of the shots for that.
Right.
I had to record everything.
Okay. Let's see, where's the truck parked? It's all the way down here.
Well, you said park it here, so I did. I parked it there.
Yeah, I figured that, you know, the amount of foundation I put down, it gave us plenty of room. Oh. Okay.
What are you missing?
Steel pipes. And
I have those.
and encased beams.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have those.
Okay.
Because I had to move the truck. So you drive it over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just gonna bring the truck over there.
Just bring it over.
I don't want to have to keep running back and forth to this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, truck's parked.
That should do, huh? I put all the stuff in there.
Okay. Why did that not blow up? Ooh.
ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. It is shy. Notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Found a summer sloop. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Eight. And 9. Okay. Okay. Alright, refineries have been placed. So he's already pumping the oil in.
Yep.
See, this is one of those factories where I really wish we had the daisy chaining unlocked. Actually, wait a minute.
I wonder if we can unlock the daisy chaining.
That's what I was just checking. That's on the Caterium, right? Does it come after the Mark III power pole?
Yeah, it's right underneath it.
Alright, yeah. I'd have to run back to the base and make some of the high-speed connectors. But yeah, we can unlock the daisy chaining.
Yes, we need a crap load of quickwire. It's 56 per one. That's a lot of quickwire.
Alright, you want me to run back to the base and get that unlocked then?
Yeah.
I think that would make our lives a lot easier.
And doing the normal thing on these ones.
Doing the beam and getting it all nice and neat, yeah. Okay, where do we want to put the... So I need to build that too. I'm getting distracted. Oh, I don't have any rotors or modular frames on me to be able to put down truck stations. So I was going to put down the 2 truck stations for the coal and the sulfur to come over here.
Let's see. Ooh. I'm gonna... Do we have modular frames being uploaded?
I don't think so.
No. There's a few in there, but probably not enough. And I'm out of modular frames as well.
Okay, well I'm making my way back to the base.
Okay.
So I'll grab some stuff on there. Uh-oh, we have a truck that's broke. It has stopped our entire production line.
Oh, out of fuel. That must have happened with the power, and they just sat there and burned fuel.
And he ran me over. Alright, I think I got them all moving again. Well, I did. There they go. Alright. Let's got that moving again. Okay, high-speed connectors. Deuterium wire, cable, and circuit boards. Okay, circuit boards is easy. So we got them right over here. And one of these. There they are. Oh, I should check while I'm over here. We've got 57 adaptive control units.
Good man.
Oh man, I've still got one truck that seems to have an issue somewhere. Take a minute.
Ooh, okay.
Hammer these out. Do you see it?
Huh?
Did you see it? The truck that has an issue?
Let's post it on that. Just further down the road. You just gotta put a stack of coal on them.
Okay.
Yeah, hit that. Some out of copper sheets.
Well, I've got all the copper sheets on me. Okay. 50. Okay. Over here, grab some pipes.
Power pole Mark III unlocked. It has significantly more power connections compared to the previous models.
Okay, so I need another 50 high-speed connectors, and that will get us the upgraded power connectors. Grab some cable.
You drop your copper sheets.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. Give me just a moment. There, in the chest at the hub.
Okay, thank you.
How many can I make? All right. We can make all 50 that we need. All right, I'll have daisy chaining unlocked here in just a second. I just gotta beat out some high-speed connectors real quick. I love the fact that it's, a hammer against, metal, and I'm making really sensitive computer equipment. I'm just going bang, 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 bang.
Yep.
And honestly, since we had everything's temporary, this works out nicely. So now when we build our other factories, we'll have the daisy chain ability to make it all look nice and everything. Not that the beams and everything don't look nice. I mean, they do. They look amazing. But this will make it easier, I think. Granted, I think about where they've got the power connectors on those machines. And it might not look nearly as clean as we expect it to. Because I'm betting the wire is going to wind up going through the machine.
Oh, crap. Well, then.
That's not a good sound.
Yeah, somebody put alien protein in the sink. And alien protein can't be sunk.
Oh. I stuck it in the wrong one? I thought I stuck it in the processing thing to make the coupons. I was wondering why I didn't get any coupons.
I was just like, I went to sink some stuff and I noticed the box still had stuff in it, wasn't moving. Like,
My apologies. I put it on the wrong side then, because I was trying to create the capsules to get more coupons.
And I actually don't even have a because I don't have the programmable splitters. I actually don't even have that specific line set up to where it'll
okay.
pull that off. But you put it in the wrong box regardless.
Oh, all right. We'll see what she has to say.
Upgraded power connectors unlocked. Buildings now support 2 power connections, any of which may be attached to other buildings.
Okay,
yeah.
nothing important. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit down and try making a programmable splitter right now. That's 100 AI limiters, 50 computers, 50 heavy modular frames. That means I still have to make the 100 AI limiters. Otherwise, I'd go ahead and get you set up with a programmable splitter too,
If you put the protein in the actual box, even though it can't be processed, it'll just sit there and go round and round and round.
Okay. So I needed to take that in there and manually put it in the machines to get it to process it into the DNA capsules. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it had a filter to be able to take that and run it straight to a machine to process. And I'm not even sure where the stuff came from. It was sitting in my pocket. I was like, why do I have so much of this in my pocket?
Can portable miners be sunk?
I don't know.
Taking up a spot in my inventory.
Try it. I mean,
Nah, I don't want to clean in case it doesn't work. Just hold
right,
on
but
to
we've
it.
got this. We've got the sink out there by the Caterium wire that you can try dropping it into.
Okay, at least cleans my inventory. Or the little bit of useless junk that I had.
Yeah, I mean, once we get the bauxite refining and everything, then you know that's where we get lots of good stuff.
Yeah. And I guess to be fair, I didn't have a sign that says "Do not put alien DNA."
Right.
The sign didn't say it couldn't be put in there. Fix this tricky situation.
All right, then we're gonna get back to the fuel production. I just came over here to get us our daisy chain. It's because I thought it would be nicer and neater for us. But then again, I like the beams. The beams I always thought looked really nice. And I'm suspecting, thinking about where they've got the power connections on those machines, I'm suspecting that the connection is still going to be, it's still going to look better with doing the beams than it is with just daisy chaining it together. I mean, daisy chaining together, like assemblers and that kind of stuff, I can see that working. But like the refineries and stuff, the connection's so down below that smokestack that the wire's going to end up going through the smokestack, I think. Okay. Let's go and get more cable and more of the other things.
Trucks are running me over, man.
Okay, you took care of the last truck that didn't have fuel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're rolling. Hopefully no more issues.
Yeah, I had them all moving, but I didn't realize there was one that wasn't sitting. They were all on this ramp, just sitting there because one guy had run out of fuel.
Yep.
I needed to pick up
They are
some more
very
stuff.
slow making their way down the road. Another one of the tractors is like stuck in first gear here.
Yeah, I've been noticing that. What else do I need?
Oh, he's trying to go actually.
Alright, let's get the refineries. Power. Okay. Fuel powered generators. That needed the copper sheets. So I need to grab some more copper sheets. As soon as I remember where they're at.
Oh, did I fix it? This guy's still going. Still some bugs to work out.
The invisible trucks.
That and the truck's going 2 mile an hour.
Yes. On a flat surface. And it's not like they're trying to go uphill. You know, they speed along going uphill, and then they get to the flat surface. They're like, oh, hold on, let me slow down.
Mm-hmm. Seems disabling autopilot and re-enabling it seems to fix the speed issue.
Oh, okay.
Now they're going max speed.
All right. What else do I need on me? Got the motors. Got rubber. I need to grab rubber. Okay.
Rubber. There's plenty out there.
Yep. Now I'll just check what else I needed in my inventory before I ran back.
Yeah, there's plenty of rubber out there.
Oh, okay.
And we have everything we need to build it. Just can't use my tools. Yeah, I might be crashing.
Uh-oh. It's not even raining.
No, it's not even raining. Can't use my tools though.
Which tools?
Any of the tools. I can't use any of them.
Oh, I've had that happen before. I had to disconnect from the game and reconnect.
Do a relog. Yeah, interacting with those trucks, it spread to me.
Oh, there's an invisible truck.
Yeah.
Took care of it?
I can ride the power line back. Yeah. I'm too lazy. I don't want to walk.
Yep. I hear you. Yeah, that's what I've been doing is riding the power line.
Sides. That was going through the cliff face.
Yeah, I meant to tell you, you probably want to take the left wire.
Whee! Ouch.
So now, oh yeah, this is nice. Actually, this came out looking pretty good.
Yeah, imagine the assembler's the wire's going to go through the middle because the connectors are right in the center of the
Right.
one side.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't look bad with the wire like that. Do you want to do those yellow or do you want to do those red since those are going to be making the turbo fuel?
Oh, those are turbo. This is turbo fuel. Oopsie.
You said I needed 18 for the turbo fuel, so that's what I was doing.
I was somewhere else. Already had the yellow loaded up, so I was doing the fuel. Well, it's not quite yellow. It's like a yellowy orange.
All right. Fuel power generator. We need 18 of these. So that means 9 on one side, 9 on the other. So that's going to be an easy setup. We're just going to start down here. Two. That's 3. 4. 6. 7. Ooh. Okay. It's not going to squeeze in quite the way I wanted it to. 8. What am I missing? Oh, I don't have the quick wire.
Oh, yeah, I got it all on me. I think. And put it in the truck.
Okay.
A quick wire in there.
Let's see, 18. 18 doesn't divide by 4 really well. I was going to do 9 and 9, but that's not playing as nice as I wanted it to.
And gonna have to do it 9 or 3.
Yeah. I think maybe the 3s. Is that lined up? See, if I'm doing 3s, that means... Okay, no matter what, it's going to have a... Okay. Oh. I had it lined up perfectly. Now I pushed the wrong button.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
What happened?
PC decided to just completely go nuts for a second.
Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times playing this specific game.
Everything froze up. I looked over my little disk activity light and it was fully solid on. It was like, okay.
Yep.
We're doing something. Oh, they added sound effects to the valves.
Oh, yeah?
That's neat. Yeah. When you close it, you hear the valve actually turn and close.
And, oh, I ran out of rubber again. Take it. I thought I had everything I needed.
Yeah, each generator's 50 rubber apiece. So you're going to need all of it that's in there just about. We are now producing fuel.
Nice.
I'll let that system fill it before we connect the rest of it. Which way are you going to have the pipes? To the north, to the south, as far as the machines go?
Hang on. Let me finish this layout here. I think you'll be able to figure it out as soon as you see how I've got this thing laid out.
Well, you're kind of stuck in the middle between your generators, so I was That's what I was asking.
Yeah, well, I intended a pipeline to go in between the. Cause I created little groupings.
Okay. Well, you let me know then. Get your...
So yeah, I mean, I'd have the pipe heading to the south out of the turbo fuel.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
I just think that'll look cleaner. All right. Generators have all been placed. I think that comes out looking nice. I don't know what your thoughts are on how I did it, but
Yeah, so one of them's going to need to be 76%.
right. Point is going to need to be in
76% of the 250 overclock.
right. Is it steel red that's the turbo fuel?
No, it's just red.
Okay,
Steel
that's
red's
the-
like the faded.
Gotcha. Okay, we don't have a preset for that.
No, it's just red.
Okay. All right, they've been painted. Yeah, they should definitely get us plenty of power going because that's what 625 per. I don't think I've got enough power. I don't think I've got enough power shards for all of them.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to get some. For sure.
Hey, Walsey, how are you? Oh, wait, why did that not work? There we go.
Oops. Should we, do you think we should underclock ever so slightly less so that we're not using the full 333?
Might not be a bad idea.
Alright, so the last fuel generator is going to be 189.6%.
189.6%. All right.
Yeah. and then that allows us 332.97 using.
189.6. I am going to, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to give that one a slightly different color for the time being.
Here you
go. Just so we know this one is the one that's got and I did it with copper. I gave it the copper finish just because it definitely looks different from everything else.
You ain't gonna get that confused.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty decent. What we are working on here, we are working on our power solution for all of our factories. So we got the oil coming in, we got the fuel going, the fuel's made it over to there. Assuming these have already been... No, they're not set to turbo fuel. When you did your calculations, did that require the refineries being sharded?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I did not do that. No.
Okay. So just the power generators.
Yep.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Alright, so that's 18.75 turbo fuel per minute per machine. We've got 18 machines.
Yeah, you'll have to... We need 17.77 turbo fuel.
Per machine?
No, just the last one. One of them. Whichever one. Whichever one you want.
Okay.
Needs to be 70... Would that be 77%? I have no idea.
Puts it at 94%.
No, right.
You said 17.77.
Yep.
Alright, that's set.
Yep, so that should burn, with all those added up, that should burn exactly 400 fuel a minute.
Okay. Oh, what are we doing with the polymer resin that's going to be coming out of the machines? Oh, I see you set up on sink. Got it.
Yep. Yeah, we got a bean sunk.
Okay. Later on, I'll probably come back and have it turning into fabric.
There you go.
All right, take a moment, grab a smoke real quick, and then I guess we got to figure out our compacted coal. Oh, something blew up.
Yeah. Who's in my way?
All right, where do we want to do the compacted coal setup? I guess closer down to the coastline so that we can have the trucks coming in and out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, trying to ponder this because you got your design for the roads already figured out, so I'm gonna kind of leave road to you. But I'm thinking about the truck stations. Because the coal's going to be coming from one direction, the sulfur's going to be coming from a different direction, and they're going to be coming from opposite directions. So the trucks are literally going to be driving towards each other.
Well, it's gonna be wide enough that you can have dual lane anyway, so won't have to worry about trucks running into each other.
Okay.
So you can put the truck station wherever you please, wherever
All right.
you feel like it's.
And how many assemblers did we need for the compacted coal?
11.
Okay. I think we might be at the moment that we've got. In theory, we should have enough adaptive control units now. Okay. Got the generator sitting there. Oh, I never finished this portion of the foundation. Crap.
There should be concrete in the truck.
Let's put the truck stations here. Oh, I don't have rotors on me. And I do not think we brought rotors with us.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I put them in the truck. There's rotors and there's some reinforcements. And they're 4 per, that's 40. 44. Okay. That'll be enough then.
Two truck stations.
Fixit wishes to remind you that the vehicle path tools, which can be found in your build menu, can connect directly to the truck station's dock area. This ensures it will connect properly once everything is automated. The truck station can be set to load or unload, and can also refuel vehicles. Unlike some pioneers, truck stations care about saving humanity.
Truck stations care about saving humanity, apparently.
I guess, yeah, you haven't put that on a truck station yet.
Nope. Well, I have now. Alright, I put down the 2 truck stations. 11 assemblers. I can only do... Yeah, I can do all 11. Okay. So the truck stations are there. So...
And when you go to name the truck stations, you want to hit enter after you named it.
Oh, okay, I haven't named them.
So it applies the name.
I lost my count. Shit.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so 3 more. Alright, let's get the assemblers put down for the compacted coal.
Okay, so we need 10.66.
I need to change one of them to 10.66.
Well, we needed 10.66 machines. So.
Okay, I built 11.
Yeah, that's on. You built 11, then you got down clock one of them.
Yep, so one of them needs to downclock to 66%. Got it. Got it.
So
All right.
we'll be producing 266.4 per minute.
All right. That is set.
I guess technically you didn't have to downclock it because you're bringing in a raw resource, so it wouldn't have mattered as long as you were making more, or making at least that much.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that at least for the coal drill, we'll want to do it with a maxed out tier 2 drill. That way the coal can also be fueling the trucks.
I just do both of them that way. That way it's just filling them up.
Yeah, well, no, that's what I was saying. Is that because we have to have the coal for the compacted coal for our turbo fuel for the power generation. But the trucks themselves are going to need some kind of fuel. So, I named it turbo coal and turbo sulfur.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot that we've got a jetpack available now. Alright, now. I can either try pulling coal from way up there, which requires one heck of a lift, or I can pull coal from the south, which looks actually fairly easy to get to. That actually looks like a better truck path. Let's go check that. And we'll try to pick up some slugs while I'm at it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that works out really easy. Okay, yeah. Put the truck station right here on the beach. Let's see. Oh, I don't have enough rotors. Shoot. The coal truck looks like it'll be a pretty easy road to run. You got no elevations or anything, you're just gonna run a straight road. think we got this looking pretty solid. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, working on the power stuff is always, kind of a major project.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially when you want to produce 2,000 ionized fuel a minute.
Right.
That was my project. Jeez. Freaking heck.
Well, and having our resources scattered all over the map in a way that it's unpredictable, so we're having to go, all right, how are we going to move this stuff around?
Yep. Eventually what I'll do is I'll just have like localized hubs in each biome, and then have like all the resources being brought from that biome to one central spot.
That makes sense.
With the smaller trains, and then have the big train come in with all the resources into the city.
That makes
So that way
perfect
we're
sense.
bringing in like thousands of ore per minute.
That makes sense.
Just thousands and thousands. And then we just expand the ingot factories as we need them.
Sounds like a plan.
That way we don't end up with hundreds of like smaller trains
Yeah.
coming in from random all over the place.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Well, right now, the temporary factory, we've already started exceeding its capabilities or what we need for building. Because between myself and Tundra, we keep emptying all the inventories.
And a lot of it's not even set up.
Right.
Should be good on most things for a while though.
Oh, alright. I was correct. I'm heading to the space elevator, Tundra.
You're gonna go get us into phase 4, huh?
Yep. You know, just to make the hard drives unlocking stuff even more complicated for us. There we go, much better.
Yeah, that was much faster.
Yes.
It's just like, man, it's gonna take a minute.
I was here watching that go, alright, here we go. Sealing it up.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to Tiers 7 and 8 in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
Thank you.
Yeah. I love that they throw that little pipe joke in there.
Yes.
So many people have issues with liquids. It's funny.
Oh, I love this. Firing this thing off at nighttime looks really cool.
Oh, nice. There she goes. There are all the clouds.
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable, the pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Hmm.
All right.
And now the staying in phase 4 forever begins.
Yes.
We'll be here for a long time.
But it also means we are now at our prescribed stage for starting to truly look at building the factory city and all that fun stuff.
I think I'll let you connect up all the generators. You know how you want your things going. So.
Okay. All right. Well, our only choice is bauxite refinement because everything else needs aluminum.
Yep.
Yes, all the crazy stuff to work on. Okay. I came back over here for something else too.
Rotors?
You might be correct.
I know you said you couldn't put down those trick stations.
Yeah.
You might want to look at what it's going to cost for 2 trucks as well.
Alright, I need to grab some more motors and some more... I need to grab more of everything. Okay.
More of all the things. See how that goes.
Okay, now... I needed... all of those... It's weird. Sometimes I can do the shift click on the truck station to move materials over to my inventory. Sometimes I can't.
Yep.
With
That is
no,
just how it is.
With no rhyme or reason to it.
Nope. That's just the way it is.
I do like the fact that we don't have to actually drive the vehicle to set the path now, that you can actually just draw the path.
Yeah. One of the most single greatest changes since the Dimensional Depot.
Oh yeah, the Dimensional Depot was a game changer for us. Yeah, after I wrapped up last night, Tundra, I realized I had so many little factories to build for Foundry. But I'm looking forward to being able to move materials via train rather than running those insane conveyor belts that we always had in that game.
Yeah.
You know, the 6 mile long conveyor belt.
Yep. For sure.
So, of course, you know, I've gone back and watched some of your train videos on Satisfactory. You know, how not to run trains.
Yeah, there's some outdated information in that one, but it's mostly there.
Well, I mean, I think it's enough information for trying to figure out what I want to do on Foundry. I think it's at least got that covered.
These basic materials being uploaded.
Oh, I know, they upload so slow right now. Can't wait till we get...
They're not being uploaded at all.
Oh.
Cable, iron plate, iron rod. The basic stuff.
Yep.
It's like...
Yeah, we get used to stuff, you know, showing up into the in the cloud. Then when we don't have it, we're going, why is this not happening? Oh, because we haven't done it yet.
Yeah, need a lot of freaking spheres.
Yep.
We'd have the spheres if you let me do my my mega print thing.
I never said I was going to stop you.
Well, I can't do it. I have to have access to the actual save.
Ah, okay.
I have to be able to download the save and then upload the save back to the server.
Gotcha. I will see what I can do to make that happen. Okay, how do we want to do this? Thinking I need to I think I built this too tall. This is what happens when you let somebody build something that doesn't have a clue what they're doing.
What is that?
Oh, I was trying to set things up for a truck station, and I think I did not build it appropriately.
Oh, yeah. What's happened?
Oh, the platform went up a lot higher up than I expected. So there's going to be a little ramp that they're going to have to drive up to get to here. I'll let you take a look and see what it is.
The ramp is perfectly fine.
Turbo coal export is what I named this. Then I want a splitter on this.
Yeah, I'd supply coal at both ends, just to be absolutely sure they get fuel.
Yep. Hey, it's such a short distance that it shouldn't be a worry. But
yeah, when you go to set the actual path on the truck, it'll tell you how much coal it consumes for that trip.
Right.
For the round trip. And then if it's more than 100, then yeah. Be like, yeah, I have to supply on both ends then.
Oh, it definitely won't be that. I've seen the distance you had the trucks going between the steel factory and whatnot, so
yeah, that one was like 85.
right. This is like a quarter of that distance. So it shouldn't be a concern at all. But it's set up for refueling for coal.
Yep.
I just worry, I'm trying to get us our supply going so that, we get the power going. Because the power is kind of the goal for tonight. Because, we started off doing a couple of things, and then all of a sudden it was like, yeah, I think we need electricity. And then, after I'd laid down the foundation and everything, then all of a sudden, the fuse blew. It's like, yeah, about that electricity. Aha. I see. Oh, that's right. That's how you do your squinched up lips, isn't it?
Yep. One of the bugs they never fixed, and they never will.
Well, that's good because apparently a lot of people take advantage of it.
Yeah. To be honest, I think they should just allow it. Just like make it not a bug, make it an actual thing.
Just make it a feature.
Yeah. because doing squish down lifts like that, it takes a few steps
Right.
to make it work. Oops. I did that splitter incorrectly. That's what you say.
Alright, I gotta stand up and step away for a second. My back's kind of screaming at me. So I gotta do the whole stand up stretch. We're gonna get this turbo fuel going. I think when I set up the platform for the coal for the truck, I don't think I made it big enough. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it now, I only made a 3x3 platform. That's not going to be enough room for a truck to turn around.
Nope.
I mean, hell, it was barely just enough room just for the truck stop. I do really like with 1.2 the fact that that they've done this stuff with the trucks and vehicles and everything, making them much more functional for us.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we could run a path without building a road, but that feels silly. Because then the truck has to do the uphill, the downhill, and all that kind of stuff, whereas if you give it a road, it has a nice flat surface to drive on.
I mean, the path is going to be quite simplistic, so...
Yes. Yeah, it's just one side loops around one way and one side loops around the other way, and there you go.
I don't have any blueprints or anything for the highways at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, it still doesn't want to crack. All right. Run some underwater belts.
Yep. Yeah, that way it's because this is just the fuel.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Like just keeping it out of the way. Why is that not? Oh, because these aren't powered.
Yeah. There's no electricity over here. Well, there's a tiny bit of electricity, but
Yeah. After you can start running your highway.
I have no idea how to run a highway.
Foundations, just run it straight as you can.
I've looked at how you've got your stuff laid out and everything, and my roads will not come out looking nearly as neat and clean as yours.
It's temporary. It is absolutely temporary.
Right.
Eventually I'll have a blueprint that we can snap together. That'll have the trains on it and everything.
Yeah, this is the section where I said I didn't finish the foundation from over there, but I don't think I really need it either.
Yeah.
Other than just to make it look complete.
Once mods are fixed on 1.2, or able to be on 1.2, let's see if you want to do some quality of life mods.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I've been playing Satisfactory long enough that I'll be open to mods because I mean, typically,
yeah,
you know me, I like to play vanilla.
Well, these will be quality of life mods. They won't be anything that adds to the game. Like infinite nudge, infinite nuke, infinite elevators. That's really nice.
That tiny little tree shook the whole world.
Yeah, so infinite nudge allows you to basically nudge in half or quarter nudges. So rather than half meter, it'll be a quarter meter.
Okay.
As well as, and it allows you to rotate stuff while it's locked in place, and it just fixes a lot of the stuff that the devs haven't either added in or haven't fixed with the nudging system. And then infinite zoop allows you to zoop pretty much as long as you want. There's no limitation on it. As well as you can zoop in 2 dimensions instead of just the one. So you could put up buildings and highways and road or the foundation stuff very, very fast.
I think we're gonna put the foundation here. Let's get it taller than this rock. That way the rock's not in the way.
I'm grabbing some more concrete.
Okay, we're not going to snap to the grid for this.
Is it out lining up with the...
No. Not at all.
It's a normal truck. And so we want 3 wide then. 3 wide road.
3 wide? Okay.
Yep. 3 foundations wide. 2 is just the trucks would be riding the edge the entire time.
Well, right.
Like 3 wide will give them enough room to do the full route without having any worries. Awesome blueprint. I'm going to have the roadway underneath, and then just have monorail both directions, like right in the middle.
Okay.
Be really nice. And then I'll build. I'm also going to build corners and stuff like that into the blueprint. So then, if you need to make a corner, you can pick roughly the size of the corner that you want to start with, and then move from there. Be really nice. And it's just like, oh, we need a highway going from here to here. Okay, give me 5 minutes. Slap it together.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'll have slopes, all kinds of stuff. So it's just easy. Over there. Stop there.
Oh,
we can do an angle piece.
I ran out of concrete.
That's right.
But you can see the road that I built, so.
Mm-hmm. A bit of architecture. Gonna cheat a little bit here.
Okay.
Oh, should have been building out a foundation or asphalt.
Yeah, I gotta go repaint everything.
Okay, that worked. This is how you connect two grids together that are at an angle that are not, like they weren't on the same thing. Very easy way to do it. Go from corner to corner with a beam.
Gotcha. Use the beam as your attachment point. I gotcha.
Yep. And since it's all asphalt, you're not even going to notice that it's done that way. You're like, oh, that looks pretty good. Ooh, you are 1 meter above. Okay, that's fixable. All right.
I was trying to avoid having rocks being in the middle of the road.
Yeah, it's easily fixable. Just gonna run a little ramp over here. A 1 meter ramp.
I asphalted all of it.
This angle. Right to the corner. Oh, actually, you're even. So you were not quite a meter.
Okay, I see that.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, see that it allows me to attach directly to the beam's edge.
Yep.
I just nudge it over. There we go. There'll be a speed bump in the middle.
Okay.
There. Oh, and because okay, well, I'll have to fix that.
See, I made it all complicated. Tundra said, "You'll be fine making a road." See what happened?
Yep. Surprised it didn't. Being in freeform mode, it should have actually fixed that. Oh no, the foundations can't. That's right. Foundations can't slope. Now all the road will be on one plane.
Okay.
Yeah, the other beam I had. The way I did it was one side would have been that little bit higher than the other.
Gotcha.
Yeah, now it'll all be level.
Oops. Oh, guess I'm going swimming.
Get out of here. You're in my way. Not enough space. Oh, I filled up my inventory with the concrete.
Hey, those are coupons.
That'll work. Walk to the side. This will be a temporary road anyway. Not quite 3 wide here. This not work. Why did it angle like that? Yeah, whatever. It'll work. You should be able to draw your path now.
I haven't finished getting down to the truck station. You can see what I was talking about, the truck station down here at the end of the road. Like I said, I ran out of concrete.
But you put it way up there. That truck station's way up there.
Right. So I was thinking I might need to redo that.
Yeah, I'd move it. That's.
So I was gonna kind of wait for a bit more of the road to be done, and then shift that and move the belts. You know. Alright, so how would you go about adjusting this?
Right here.
Okay, I see. Make a bit of a bigger platform over here. Bring the truck station down here.
Yep. This will make it easier. Let's have the truck. Actually, this is kind of useless. And this is only one thing, right? So we need roughly. that'll probably work. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I already had the splitter up above.
Nice.
Okay.
Use power.
Yep.
Yeah, she has power. We'll probably have to rename that truck station as well.
Oh, yep. Okay. It's renamed. It does not look like the truck pass wanted to play nice with you.
Nah, it's being a little bit of a pain.
He's trying to drive over the high-rise power.
Oh. Please. Just whack. These still need a little bit of fixing. that's better.
Okay. Yep.
Alright. I guess go grab a vehicle path and get going. You do one side, you do the other. Just make sure you connect to the station. It's like, yeah, probably have to make this a little bit wider here. Luckily, these act like belts. It doesn't matter which end you connect to it. If it's got a direction already, it'll just do it. You have to draw it a specific way. Can't go that close. Start from the truck station. It's a little bit weird. This archway's causing issues for me.
Okay, I'm all connected up.
Vehicle path turns too sharply. What? Okay, fine. It doesn't want that piece in there. Hey! Alrighty, all that's left is to,
Yep, I'm going down the other end to drop down the truck, so it's easy for me to throw a little bit of fuel in it so it can run.
yeah, just put it slightly behind the truck station so you can
Yep.
just set it. And then hopefully we built a good enough highway that it can just go. Guess we'll get started on the other side. Or the other direction.
Yeah, for the sulfur.
That one I think we're going to take a little more land liberty.
I assumed.
Complicated.
Yeah. Route cost 32 coal per minute, or 32 coal per trip.
Nice. And it's good.
Oh yeah, the path I put it on, it rides the edge of that road. So far, it's driving the route without complaint.
This is good.
Why did that not? Oh, duh. So they're going, why didn't it unload? Yeah, because the
I didn't set them.
no, because the truck stations that we had on this end by the fuel didn't have any power going to them. So it stopped. It went, all right, nothing's happening. All right, I'm out. There it is. Oh yeah, I've got a couple sections where the tires literally hang off the edge of the road. Or half the tires on the edge, right on that edge. Alright, that's got it all set properly. It just picked up all the coal. Okay. The truck did not get stuck. I personally believe that to be a positive.
There you
Cool. Oh wow, you've already got the road almost ran all the way over here? Goodness, you're
No.
fast. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I glanced over and I saw the little blue, the blue highlight of you building. How's he already over all the way over here? Wow. Yeah, I was going to come and go, well, that just shows you what 4.7k hours in the game does.
You need those stinking blueprints.
Alright, yeah, and then we get the sulfur over here, and that will get all the machines up and going. Grant, those are going to need power.
I mean, you can see just how far I've built already. It's like I'm at the rivers.
Oh, yeah, you're out in the fog somewhere. I'm seeing the blue. I'm seeing the blue highlight of you building, but that's it. All right, so that's all going there. He's already got all that set up. That's feeding to there. That's already all set up. Okay, the only thing we don't have is the fuel actually going to the generators yet. That's because we need to have the compacted coal and everything. Give that a chance to stockpile up a little bit.
Well, you can run it to the generators as long as you don't hook the generators up to anything. Don't connect them to anything as far as power goes.
Right.
That way they don't start working.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you can run the pipes and everything.
Okay. Then I'll work on. I gotta take a close look at how you've got the stuff set up on the assemblers so I can run the line from the sulfur and the coal to the appropriate spots.
What do you mean?
Or did you already have it ran?
I didn't run it to the truck stations. That's it. It's kind of left.
That's what I was saying. Is getting the stuff from the truck station over to the assemblers.
All right, that's super easy. The input side is the northern machine.
Okay. That's what I was looking for.
So from this point, we'll transfer to land-based road.
Are you just going to drive on dirt?
Oh yeah, they got off-road tires. They're fine. It's just I don't want to have to remove a bunch of this just so we can build some things.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm just like, you know what? I'll just stop it here, and then we can land the rest of the way.
Yeah, I mean, once you're past the little the major valley pieces there, then yeah, just run it on.
Yeah, I'm nearly at the where the copper and the iron ore being
Okay.
mined.
Right.
Yeah, we lost you.
Sorry. So it puts you practically right next to the sulfur.
Just about, yeah. Yeah, you set up your very first truck station all the way through.
Yep. All just so I can have, all just so we can have electricity.
Yep.
And then just to really mess with people, you know all these factories and everything that need electricity are using real electricity.
I'm just imagining like the amount of power that your factory uses is what your PC uses.
Oh, jeez.
It's like you're just draining or you're just ramping up that power bill.
Alright, so which one of these is the output side? I want to make it look pretty.
If you hold a belt, it gives you the arrows of input and output for the connections.
Got it. Alright, so you got that set like that. So this will look better. Hold on, let's make it straight. And then the same thing up here, but we're going to use the top layer. Belt's too long. Jerks.
Oh, that'd be the other mod too. Mod called Flex Splines. It allows for pretty much as long as you want. Belts, pipes, train lines, pipe tubes. It just removes the restriction on the limit, the length limit, which is nice.
Okay, that's got that running. It's got that with power. Everything's got power except for the fuel stations now.
What did you call your coal station?
turbo coal export. I just figured that made it easy for figuring out what what needed to do what.
I just wanted to stick with the same naming setup
Yep.
you already had. It's recognizable.
All right, now did you put a? You did not. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta do the crazy stuff with the pipes.
The crazy stuff.
Yeah, I want to get it lined up nice. Come on, line up. Oh, they're not close enough to give me a line.
You know, just lock them in place, then see if it lined up.
There we go. Oh, that was backwards. looks correct. Okay. All interconnected, so oh, okay, so I have to remove that junction. Oh, well, that's not lining up very nice, is it? I've got the pipelines all ran for the fuel generators, but connecting it to the setup is not playing nice. Well, unless I guess it doesn't matter though. Yeah, for that connecting piece, I'll wait until you make it back over here so we can see what's gonna look best. Alright, so I've got all that set up. I got the belt ran for the sulfur. Got the coal running. It's already filled up all the machines. Machines are all powered. Let's tangle the rest here. Yeah. Looks like we are
Almost got this done.
cool.
In there.
Yeah, well, I was finishing up our interior pieces with getting the pipes and everything ran to that way when the sulfur made it here that we wouldn't have to wait too long.
Yep.
Ah, I see. Just about finished your route, huh?
Yep. That should be connected.
Cool. So it just needs a truck with some fuel.
It's one heck of a highway.
Okay.
Alright. Cost $49.29.
Okay.
Maybe I'll fact. This one's set to unload. Okay. Good. I guess I'll give her a ride and we'll see. Make sure it's running good. Nice. It did detect that I did that. Sweet. I was afraid it might go to the other end.
Ah, okay.
But it did turn around that correct spot. Oh yeah. So much more stable.
What, just having the road or what?
The truck. No, just the trucks. in
Oh,
general.
okay.
Just every time. It's like, it's baffling what we used to have to deal with trying to use trucks. And now it's just like, this just works now. And in the name of Todd Howard, it just works.
So yeah, those are already doing their thing. can't hook up power cables to those at all, because as soon as the power cable's hooked up to it, they start running.
Yep. Doesn't matter if they're powering anything or not. As soon as you make a connection.
Well, then again, they're not really going to run anything right now since it doesn't have a connection to the pipeline.
We got our load of coal.
Sulfur?
Wait, what? Or sulfur, yeah. Oh, weird. The items on the belt weren't there. So I got off to be like, what's going on? It's like, and then as soon as I exited the truck, the sulfur appeared on the belt. Like, okay. There's another visual bug. Again.
See, originally I wanted it to connect here. Because visually, this looks the best. You know what? We can still do that. Let's remove that T-junction. Let's replace it with a cross junction. Like that. And then... well, let's try this. That looks like crap. We'll do it with new.
Truck stations have disappeared. Woo!
Oh,
They're just invisible. They're just invisible. And we are offloading sulfur. Ah, hello, truck station. There you are. There goes the sulfur. Oh, it had a full load. Hell yeah.
nice.
That truck station's full.
Are the other ones going to actually start doing something?
Well, it's a manifold. Always takes a minute to warm up. Because each split takes half the speed of the previous split, so...
Thank goodness we're running these super fast belts.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not running exact numbers with the belt lines. It's too difficult.
Well, I mean, there's not need to run exact numbers with the belt lines as long as you know this is your maximum.
Well, some people do belt mathematics and everything. They'll freaking make it to where, you know, the machine is only getting the exact belt speed that it needs from the split. It's just like...
oh, wow.
Like, yeah. It's like, that's insane. Why would you do this?
That's a bit much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm still seeing the sulfur on the belt is just a blur as it's still trying to fill up the manifold.
Because you have an NVIDIA card, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's DLSS approximating speed by blurring the object using AI technology.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it either. It just, I wish it would stop making things transparent. It does that.
Right. They are all green.
Right, we'll we should probably let them back up a little bit before we turn on the
Oh yeah.
turbo.
Yeah. If you take a look at what I did at the turbo, hopefully I didn't break something. But because the way I had laid out the machines, I let that gap going down the middle on purpose. So I took your T-junction you had here, And I deleted that T junction and replaced it with a cross junction so that it fills in down here. Now, because I don't know the fluid dynamics and stuff in the game, if there is a better way to do this, if there's a different way I should be doing this, let me know.
We remove, or if we replace this pipe here with this instead, will that fit between there?
Will that fit in there?
Yeah, it just fits.
Okay.
Can we connect it? Is the issue.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, no. You rotate that to where it would be able to connect. That is going to be tight.
Yeah.
Hey, I agree with you. I like the idea. But then I think we would want to remove the other storages you got there because unless something's changed in 1.2, yeah, I noticed that when we got those buffers, those fluid buffers, you put too many on the line, and it's like it's trying to spend too much time trying to fill up the fluid buffers rather than actually running stuff down the pipeline.
Well, if you get more than one and it's allowed to, and there's no restriction between the pipe direction movement between the two,
right?
What'll happen is it'll try to level out between the different fluid buffers along the line. Kind of like in real life, where you get two storages, and then you put water in one, and it goes to the other, and so you'll get less flow coming out of the one. So we can prevent that with valves and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, the way you got it will work.
Okay.
It's just these front set are going to try to simultaneously direct towards the generators and towards the fluid buffer.
Well, this is ready for me to blow up our fuses.
Okay.
I do appreciate the fact that you had a power switch set up.
Yeah.
Wait, we got one that's red. What's going on with that one?
It's set. You might not have set the recipe.
Oh, yep. Okay.
How's the backside doing? Backside's all... Oh, backside's yellow. Where are you, yellow?
Yeah,
oh, you don't have any compacted. Oh, what? Oh. Well, that probably, that might throw a wrench in some things.
Oh! yeah, that would definitely be a... I didn't come back to check over here because, I trust you.
Got distracted, I guess. Oh, there goes the power.
Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
Not enough. Well, if we head back and disconnect the main grid from the coal. Oh, I don't have enough industrial beans to finish that last one.
I think I can finish the last one.
Yeah, just direct all the power to this direction.
Yep.
Disconnect the main factory until we can produce some fuel. A little compact in here. I can't get out. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I like building my stuff tight. Building stuff tight and close. Just.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. For some reason, it just feels like it looks right when you do it that way.
Nope. Not even gonna say it. Nope. Not even gonna do that.
I wasn't even thinking about that. You know, it's one of those where, you know, I said that because, you know, I learned so much from watching your builds and that kind of stuff that I noticed that doing the builds, keeping all the machines close together, tends to keep things looking neat and tidy. But you also don't have that belt line delay, because you were talking about people figuring out the belt lines and stuff. I was thinking, do they calculate in for the length of the belt too?
Well, yeah, the belt length won't matter if you do your production in steps where everything's allowed to back up.
Right.
Then the belt length don't matter. But if you're running exact numbers and then you just have it start going immediately, then you're gonna run into an issue.
All right, let me know when to flip the switch over here. Stop pushing me around. I'm trying to turn on the power.
You give me a minute.
No, it should already be done. No, I know you need to put down a power switch and rerun the power.
Yeah, I'm kind of rerouting this just a little bit over here.
Well, I figured you'd be able to go over to the coal area and separate out the power that's running over to the quote-unquote main area.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Just slap down a power switch to have that powered off, and then...
But I had to disconnect it at 2 points. So.
Oh, because
Right
it's got the circuit of power, yep.
Well, the original connection that we had from the coal power was still there.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you can flip the switch now.
Okay, it's up and running.
Look at that drop. Just watching the drop go from max consumption 2200 to max consumption 842.
Yes.
It's a hell of a power drop.
And now we're going to give just a little bit of time for these to actually fill up. Oh, these are filling up fast. Wow. And now what's really funny is that I see you use the pipes that I prefer using over there at the refineries for the turbo fuel, and then you come over to the fuel generators, and I use the pipes that you prefer using. Oh yeah, I ran clean.
Like, well,
I ran clean pipes.
It's like, well, that's your factory. I'll just use the pipes that you like.
It's the reason I'm getting a giggle out of it is that we were both thinking about the other person, you know.
Yeah.
And so you're like, yep, this is what DDG likes. I'm going to make sure he's got that on there. And I'm going, all right, this is what Tundra likes. So I'm going to run the clean pipes.
I really wish the Mark IIs as well were like super clean rather than having the texture on them like they do.
Yeah.
Like, it's futuristic and everything, sure, but I would rather have an option to get on Mark IIs without that.
Oh yeah, it's going to take a little while for this thing to even get remotely close to being ready for these things to have wires. Oh, yeah, you were thinking the same thing I was. Going, all right, we need to put a final connection where everything's going to hook up.
Yep.
If these are full or full, this has got nothing in it. That's full. Oh, okay. I think I screwed this up. Well,
it's gonna have a little bit of an issue.
Well, no, I think replacing that T junction, all I did was remove the T junction. I didn't remove the pipes, and then I put the four-way in there.
Yep.
It's showing that it's got a little bit in here, but
yeah, it's not connected. For sure.
So let's remove that, and that, and that, and that. Alright, let's put a pipeline junction in place.
I'm out of beams.
That should go there.
And then you're crooked.
Yeah, well, because I had that lined up perfectly over there.
Yeah.
But
I had time to shift all the machines over.
But it doesn't match up.
Yeah, it doesn't match up with your machine.
Wait a second, how'd you do that? You got little orange lines on your...
No, that's a bug with placing down those pipes.
Oh,
So if I
okay.
middle click this pipe you got here, and I go place it down. See, it's got orange bits on it, and then I place it down, and it's got orange bits on it, even though I middle click the one that's clearly red.
Okay.
I don't know why that does that.
Alright. Yeah, now this
You just have to paint them. That's the only way
now
to do
this
that.
got fuel coming down the line.
Got any steel beams?
Yes.
I think so.
Yep. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, it kind of looks nice.
Yeah.
Be nice if I had my blueprint, but this will do.
Well,
The
I'm
blueprint for the
sorry.
single
I'm
player
sorry.
is-
We
It's
haven't
amazing.
unlocked the Mark 7 blueprint machine yet.
The one blueprint I had for my single player was a really freaking cool. Expensive, but cool looking. Had lights on it. I had all kinds of like beams and everything was all nice. And you slap it down, it's already got the platform tower, the power tower built in.
Oh. Okay. Why is that? Why is that doing that? No, I'm trying to get up the top so I can see what's happening. The compacted coal seems to be coming out in bursts rather than keeping a steady flow.
Is one of the belts all screwed up? Maybe one of the belts is a Mark III or Mark II.
So
Don't
I'm
know why.
checking. No, I don't think so.
We're using more compacted coal. Not producing enough.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Each of these is producing 25 a minute. I mean, the little bursts, it's not like it doesn't look like it's hurting us.
Oh, you know why? It's because we're doing exact numbers on the.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. If we go over here and just whack
about
that one up to 100%.
Yeah, so we crank that one up to 100%, then we'll keep a belt that stays solid. Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't have the splitters connected there, and then we connected all the splitters, and it started taking compacted coal immediately.
Yep.
It was exact numbers. It was like, yeah, it's never going to catch up because it's exact numbers.
Okay.
It just looks industrious when you do it this way.
Alright. That pipeline, the entire pipeline is full.
Yeah, it's going to be working on filling that buffer.
The buffer's already almost halfway full. Only on one of them, though. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, it's gonna because you pulled from the center over there, it's gonna be fighting against itself a bit for a while.
Okay. Well, I'll say because this one here has got more in it than this one down here.
Yeah, because you've got machines on this side of your
okay.
of your junction that are pushing. Since the pipes are full, it's pushing it this way.
Gotcha.
So it's back flowing.
Okay.
To that one. What I might do is just throw a valve on this.
Wait, why do we have exclamation marks everywhere?
Because those aren't connected to power.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a problem.
What's the problem?
Our trucks can't deliver sulfur and coal.
That's true, but there should have been enough in there for a while.
Okay.
Well, your truck will be able to deliver just fine.
Well, no. Well,
yours
yeah,
is connected directly to this grid.
So I'm very
You're-
confused.
You're connected to the power grid. But yes, we are slowly running out of sulfur. We haven't even used half of what was in there. So we're still good.
Oh, we already have an invisible truck over here. Oh, I hope they fix that.
I'm sure they will. It's experimental. So.
Yeah. No, I like the I like the design you got going on there. I think that looks really nice. It feels more, well, like you said, industrial.
Yep. Industrial power station.
Yep. Well, we got tired of the fuse blowing all the time,
There we go. Manifold's starting to back up now.
Okay. Now, are we going to wait for those two industrial fluid containers to be completely full before we power this thing on?
We probably should. I mean, it's almost done already, so it's just like...
Okay.
That's not bad. We already got into phase 4, so we don't need factory really making anything. I wasn't going to, but then you're just like, oh yeah, this one's almost half full, this one's getting there. It's like,
right.
Oh, damn, that was fast.
Well, and since we're running
probably
the power, or are we running the power just under what we're producing?
What do you mean?
I'm asking, are we running the turbo fuel power generators? Or are we running them just under the total amount of fuel being produced?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Yeah,
we let those storages fill up, since we're going to be just under what's being produced, then it's never going to run out.
No. It will never run out. It will run forever.
Which is what we
The
want.
other reason we want to wait is because the way you've got this hooked up, there's going to be some funky fluids flow rate. So if all the pipes are completely full, then it won't matter because the system's full.
Okay, so wait, so did I screw something up? Did I not do something right?
Huh? No, it's just the way where you've got this connected. It doesn't allow it, or it tries to make the pipe flow two directions at the same time.
Okay.
And because the buffer's on the one end, and then half the machines are split to go basically directly into the generators, and the other half of the machines are on the other side of that. So they're going to simultaneously try to fill the buffer and fill the pipe going to the generators at the same time. So it's the flow is gonna go back and forth, back and forth.
Okay.
So, but if the system's completely full, then that won't matter. So,
See, I didn't know flow mechanics.
yeah, because because pipe can flow in two directions at the same time. But when it does that, it splits the flow rate.
Gotcha.
When they're trying to flow, and it just, if you have empty pipes or semi-empty pipes, your flow is gonna just bounce constantly.
Yeah, I was just trying to make it look nice.
Listen, it'll work this way. It just.
And I guess it would make it even worse if we tried connecting this T junction here over to this end.
Oh yeah.
And have it wrap around entirely.
That pipe would be like, I don't know, I'm trying to go this way and now I'm pulling this way and that way.
Okay. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
just trying to learn so that I understand how this stuff works.
And definitely the goal with pipes as well that I think some people miss is the fact that you want the pipe to only go one way. You don't want it to push both ways or pull both ways. So that way you get a solid flow rate. And shorter pipes are better, of course. Shorter pipes are always better. The shorter the pipe, the less sloshing that is even possible.
I mean,
and filling up your fluid network, your entire fluid network that's connected. If your pipes are completely full, you won't have issues as long as you're not pulling more than the pipe can provide.
So then, with following me on this logic train here, following that logic, that means that if I came over here on the back side and threw a pump here, pushing it this way,
right,
and then came over to this buffer and had it pushing this way, then that would keep a perfectly steady flow going into the generators.
Right.
Right?
Right. But that would only be necessary if your pipe network wasn't full.
Okay.
Yeah, if we do end up having any issues at all for whatever coded reason, I say coded reason, we can always throw valves on it and force it to go one direction.
Okay, yeah. Valves instead of pumps. Sorry.
Yeah, we just like pumps would necessary.
It's just one of those things going, okay, yeah, if I force it all to go one direction by using pumps or valves, then
if you did that as well, we would just remove this. We just remove one of the buffers because only the one side would be filling the buffers.
Well, it would make sense to.
Yeah, I was about to do that, but I got distracted.
Am I thinking correctly here?
Yeah. It's a bit of a smart idea because then it doesn't pull from the generators once the fuel's at that point. Is it necessary when you got a full system? Not really, but it's like kind of like a safety measure, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna drive me nuts. I gotta go fix this.
Yeah. And you notice too that when you put the valve on there, it unpainted the ring.
Yes.
That also happens with lifts too, lifts and belts and stuff. Like if you put a splitter on the top of a lift, it'll unpaint the lift if it was painted a different color than whatever the global swatch is, which is really annoying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just needing to ask questions there because I was sitting going, okay, so by that logic, then that means this.
Now what you could have done here is you could have took this pipe off this T-junction, went this way with it, and go right next to the junction. And get a straight down there. And then ran the pipe all the way down here, and then connected in.
Okay. Let's see.
And then all of your pipes would definitely be flowing a single direction.
Gotcha.
Because all the machines would push to the south, fill up their buffers, and then out of the backside pipe there, it would then push it to the north on this new pipe.
Okay. That's just about full. That's just about full. It is real close to full.
Yeah, always my recommendation when working with liquids for people having issues is to let your pipe networks fill up before you use it.
Right. Yeah, I remember that from previous
A
playthroughs.
heck of a lot. So many issues are caused by hooking up the machines, hooking up the pipes, and then immediately taking from the pipe network, and then the pipe is so empty that the flow rate's reduced significantly, and you're just like, why are these machines turning on and off? They're not getting any fluid.
Right.
It's like because the pipe, I mean, it's kind of like a real life pipe. Like if you take a small hose that's pushing a certain amount of pressure, and then you put it into a massive pipe, that flow rate reduces significantly to a small trickle out of the big pipe.
Okay, this is on the verge of being full, but it doesn't seem to be getting any more fluid.
Yeah, it's probably going to balance between the two. Now that they're close to full, it's going to try and just hold steady until the machines turn off.
Yeah, this isn't moving up either.
Yep. We'll give it a minute. Once the I'll be happy once the machines turn off.
I got you.
We'll be full.
I just don't know what it's trying to fill up because all the pipes are showing that they're full.
Who knows? There's probably a tiny gap somewhere, an air pocket.
23, 34.1.
Machines are filling up. Which the fluid stack is 50, so we're almost there.
Yeah, it's
49.8.
sure we're chewing through it.
Yeah, sulfur is empty. Machines have turned off, it looks like.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you should be able to connect directly to the tower in the center.
Alright.
Did you overclock these at all, or?
I did not.
Okay.
Oh, no. No, some I did. Because you said they were supposed to be overclocked.
Yeah.
I ran out of shards.
Ah. There goes that one. Quick. Reconnect the power. This is a disaster. Oh, because the truck's still getting cold, it's still making runs, just not carrying anything.
Right.
Leave the truck there. Come on, zip line, you can do it.
All right. Yep, all our fuel generators are up and running. It's ready for the, shit.
Well then. He could not handle that. Oh boy.
What happened?
I connected it to the power grid. And it said no.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's back on.
Yeah, we're working. Okay, oh, that was just in time, too. Alright, got another load of sulfur coming your way. Hopefully
Nice.
that gets there in time. Because we are out of sulfur down there.
Alright, so we went from capacity of 1,200 to almost 10,000.
Yeah. I'm going to let that sulfur truck drop off and we'll let the assemblers catch back up and then finish overclocking the other.
All of them except for the copper one.
Yeah. Go, truck, go!
Come on, truck. We need our silver.
You're on a critical mission. That was a miscalculation.
Thankfully, we did have a buffer, but
Can't see.
here it comes. I see it stuttering its way in.
I do appreciate the fact that the trucks just keep running as long as they got fuel, even if the truck stations aren't working. Because before, if you didn't have power to a truck station, the truck would just stop and just sit there.
Yep.
And just wait. And if you had a line of trucks going through there, they would just be like all piled up.
Yay! Silver! There it goes! Alright, go
Wasn't
fill.
very much sulfur, but
Go fill the manifold. Oh no, it was not much sulfur at all.
no. That power must have cut off at just the wrong time. Something else contact full again.
Alright. We finished sharding all these, and it sounds so horrible saying that, especially after having a couple of drinks. You know, sharding. It's like, no, you don't want that.
No, you don't want that. That's just why I say overclocked. Overclocking.
Gotta make sure we gotta make sure all of our power generators got skid marks. But awesome. All right. I did stay on a little bit later than normal, but I really wanted to get our power situation taken care of. It was important. Oh, hopefully that sulfur brings in.
And so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wait to overclock these until we got everything rebalanced again.
Yeah.
Because then we're not using anywhere near the fuel we're producing, so it should catch up pretty fast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're definitely not using anywhere close to the fuel that we're producing.
Yeah, with it all fully overclocked, we're using 0.4 less a minute. A whole 0.4 less.
Hey. But at 0.4 less a minute, and then, you know, the next time we're going to be on here is going to be next Tuesday. So that's a full week of it doing 0.4 a minute of backing up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So here's an important question: are we doing exact numbers on the sulfur, or do we,
No.
or are we making a little bit more sulfur than what we're?
Well, I'm pumping 480 sulfur a minute.
Right, because that's what the belt's limited
mining.
to.
Yep. And we're only using, the machines are altogether only using 260 some odd. 25 a minute times 11. 275.
Okay. So then the sulfur should back up over here.
Oh, for sure. And the coal, too.
The coal's already backed up. Oh, wait, that's because there's no sulfur.
Well, yeah, that too, but also, as long as you're, mining more than 275 a minute.
Yes. Yeah, I'm mining 600 a minute.
Yeah, that's what mine is doing. I just maxed it out. And the belt's like, too fast. Slow it down.
But it felt like the smart way to do it. 600.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, the belt can only do 480, but it makes it where we can expand and grow this.
Okay, we got a while before we get to Mark III anyway. That's supercomputers. That's a ways.
Right.
So we'll be dealing with Mark II miners for a decent long time.
Well, I mean, and I'm thinking our next session. Neither one of us are anywhere close to the hub. What's it take to get the next blueprint machine? It takes aluminum.
Wish I can look it up. I thought it was in phase 4.
Yeah. There's one here on phase 4. I'm thinking about our city blocks.
It's gonna be hard to blueprint those. They're gonna be pretty large.
Oh yeah. No. It's gonna be a corner here, a corner there, but more specifically, you and I coming up with a plan for this is the size of our various buildings. Some, yes, will be wider than others. But overall, we'll have our plan for this is how this thing's building and everything. The thing that's going to be a real nightmare, but also to me, I think it's going to be really enjoyable, is the logistics of the number of truck stations we're going to have. Where it's going to be, you got the one that's doing nothing but making iron ingots. Just throwing one out there. But a factory that's it's the iron ingot factory. All right, now we got 17 trucks all trying to pick up from this one factory.
Yep. It's going to be like a real life city. Traffic jams everywhere.
Right.
It'll be glorious.
Hey, dear God, with the number of trucks we're going to have, don't walk in the road. You will get run over.
Yeah, I think some of them too. I'm going to deliberately make it have a longer path.
Okay.
So it uses some of the more unused roads and stuff.
Sure.
Like, it's like, well, we got this main road in the middle of the city where everything's, a lot of the trucks are using this. It's like let's make this one go over a couple blocks, go over here.
Well, yeah,
he's less of a traffic jam.
He's using his GPS to avoid the traffic jam.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think you and I both have the same vision in our heads on this, and I think it's going to wind up looking absolutely amazing.
It'll be interesting for sure. It'll look a lot better in my last city build. I was a wee builder then, or just a little builder.
Hey, we're gonna have skyscrapers and everything because, a lot of our builds are gonna rely on verticality, not spread out.
Mm-hmm. Oops. No way.
And it's gonna be I can only fit this many machines on this floor. I'm gonna have to have like 3 floors for these machines, and all right, now we gotta get materials moved up to each of those floors, and then we gotta move the material from that over to this.
It's a good thing I came over here. Another truck jam.
We got a truck jam? Where?
Yep. Well, because there was no power, so the trucks just sat there. And
yep.
Ran out of coal again. None of those are running. I ran by this line of trucks. I didn't hear a single one of them running. But, guess they're all out of fuel.
Okay. Yep. No, our sulfur's definitely backing up. We're good.
This is good.
Yeah, we're all set.
Another thing we're gonna have to think about as well is the one thing you do not want to have happen is have 2 factories next to each other that are one producing straight to the other, because then there'd be no point in the truck going down the street to the next block.
Yeah, no, because then you. I know we said that we weren't going to do this, but I imagine there are going to be those occasions where we're going to wind up having that conveyor, the skyline conveyor, where it runs from one building over to the other.
Well, if that happens, you could make a walkway.
Yeah,
connecting the 2 buildings. It's like they're connected.
Yep, I already thought about that. the skywalk. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think this is ready for you to shard the rest of the machines. Overclock, or you know what I mean.
Just fixing the truck jam.
Okay.
That's over here. All the trucks are here.
Oh yeah, I had to fix that earlier.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. That's interesting.
It was one truck that
So-
ran out of fuel.
The
Yes.
tractors shut off when they stop, but the trucks do not.
Yeah,
They
I
just
was,
sit there and run out of fuel.
I was noticing that too, yeah.
It was like, yeah, because all the tractors had fuel in them still, but all the trucks did not. Off he goes. I put fuel in him, and he put pedal to the metal. Yeah, why did the tractors have automatic stop or automatic shutoffs, but the trucks don't?
Just ask Mikhail.
I mean, I hate automatic shutoffs anyway. Stupidest thing you could ever invent.
Oh, yeah, that drives me nuts. Because
Yeah.
I know how much of a strain it puts on the engine every time you crank it.
Yep. The starter
And-
takes all the brunt of that.
Right. And the fact that every time you stop at a traffic light, your car shuts off. And then you touch the gas pedal and it cranks itself again. That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Yeah, the terrible thing. It's like their excuse is it's like, well, it's for fuel economy. It's like, that's debatable. I could argue that it takes more fuel to start the vehicle
Yeah,
again
yeah.
than it would have been just to sit there and idle. Because vehicles nowadays, they're so fuel efficient that the amount of fuel they take is so little, especially if they're sitting there idling. There's just so little. Tiny little sips.
All right, but we got
And it's
our...
aerosolized as well, so...
We have gotten our first fuel generator for our power going, which has exponentially increased the amount of power we had available.
Yeah, 10 times. It has 10 times expanded the amount of power.
It'll be more once you come over here and throw some power shards in there.
No, I'm on my way. I was lazy. I jumped in the truck.
I don't blame you.
Be a nice little leisurely ride.
I'm enjoying this build that we're doing, especially since we have a plan for what it is we're wanting to accomplish. You know, I'm excited to see at least getting the city started.
Oh yeah.
Which I know that's what we're going to be working on next time. Is starting to plan out how big is a city block, how many buildings go in a city block.
One.
Yes, that's pretty much where I was going to. But
like a one. We'll have some rules set as per each for the general building. As I was thinking, elevators are a must.
yep,
You must have one at least, one elevator. Plus, the elevator will carry power for you, so
yep.
it's a benefit. I'd say the buildings have to be at least like the floors and stuff have to be at least somewhat walkable.
Yes. Yeah,
That's
that's
just
what I
all
was,
cluttered.
that's what I was saying that the smallest building footprint would be like an 8x8.
Yeah, I mean you could design it as almost as big as skinny or twice as one as long as it doesn't exceed the block.
Right.
size. Because there's just some of the buildings where it's just like, we need 100 machines doing this, and it's just like, I don't want to put 10 machines per floor. I want to put 2 machines per floor.
Right.
The building ends up being all the way into the sky. Go nuts. This is like just for fun.
So,
And with that too, as well, you do something like that, you could definitely blueprint almost like an entire floor, and
Right.
just stack it and just go crazy.
all right, let's see. Tundra is out there adding the shards in.
No, yeah, let me overclock them all. Hopefully, I got enough.
I ran out.
Probably won't have enough.
I did as many as I could. Oh, we're up 10,000. And now we're producing 10,000. Nice. The other thing I like about this game is the fact that when you have the more efficient power, like the fuel generators, that it doesn't, it lets the biofuel burners just kind of rest. And I think it does the same thing with the coal generators too.
No.
No?
Nope. Biomass burners are the only ones that'll burn when they're needed. Everything else is considered infinite power, so
Okay.
it just
No,
it
that makes
burns
sense.
no matter what.
Makes sense.
Oh, did I have just enough? I had exactly enough.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I am out of power shards, but I had exactly enough to do the rest of them.
All right, that puts us 1 megawatt shy of 12,000.
This is good.
But now we look at our consumption, our max consumption, and we're like, okay, yeah, we got room to build now.
Yeah, for sure. Love it.
All right. Well, I'd throw you a high five in game, but that doesn't seem to be a thing that I can do.
What is it? V? No. Well, I always forget the dang emote key.
Me too. A T.
There you go. Yay. Well, if we do rock paper scissors, you just count to 3.
Sure. 1, 2, 3.
Aha! I win.
No, I threw paper.
Yeah, I threw scissors.
Oh, it looked like you threw rock.
No, you go 1, 2, 3, and then your person does the thing.
Yeah.
We do it again. You just count us down.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Ah, that was a tie.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
There you go. Yeah, we should have had a high
Here you go.
one.
There's the
Yep.
and then of course.
Finger guns. I love it. It puts your puts your thing to your side. An emote. It's very weird. Yeah.
All right. Well, this was a success. I definitely stayed up a bit longer than I planned on. About 2 hours later than I planned on.
But your dream has come true.
Yes.
Once again.
We have power.
All the power.
And this is a fun build.
Heck yeah.
Now, and we'll worry about the bauxite refinement and all that kind of stuff later. Actually,
Oh, yeah.
hold on.
We're going to be rebuilding.
Wait.
Wait.
I'm going to run back to the house. Because I think...
Take a zip line?
Yeah. I think... I think we have enough materials.
Want to unlock that?
Yeah. There it is. I should have just taken the sulfur truck. It would have been faster.
Sulfur truck is going towards the factory then.
Yep, but it's dropping off right now.
Yeah. I beat the sulfur truck over here.
Oh, okay.
A little bit faster.
Now, Grant, you know, I love doing the zip line with all the sparks and everything when it's raining. Because
did you look back while you're going?
Well, because my brain is automatically just going, this cannot be safe.
It's like if you look backwards while you're going, you just see how much sparking.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just a little bit of spark going out there. Yeah. Oh yeah, just as a reminder, we can do our jetpacks now.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Computers, heavy modular frames. The modular frames, that was what I thought that we let them build up for a while. I think yes, there is enough. Alright, got them. There's 100 of those.
Oh yeah, because we're making 2 a minute, and the adaptive control units are taking 1 a minute. So
right.
You're only producing 1 a minute into the box.
but we had just enough. Alright, so we just need some motors, rubber, and computers. So 2 stacks of computers.
Oh, I was shy. Just a little bit.
Some motors. Hold on, wait a second. Where's the motors at? Did I run
Should be
past
on
the
that
motors?
same line.
Yep. Yeah, I ran past them. Alright, I got motors. I got the motors, the computers. You got the rubber.
You're gonna carry a little bit on me anyway. Just in case.
Well, safety first.
No, yeah, always wear your raincoat, man. Just leave it there.
Alright. And cool.
Ready.
Milestone reached. Bauxite is refined into aluminum products via a multi-step process. Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges. If it helps, many others have done this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
Thanks. Appreciate that. I
Yeah.
feel so much better about myself now.
Appreciate the faith you have in me.
But this is the one that I was wanting to get unlocked for us next time, is the hover pack, because I know how much you rely on that.
Yes, if only we had enough modular frames. Wait, we have enough of everything else.
No, we don't. We don't have the aluminum plates.
Excuse me while I go buy some stuff.
I said, unless we can buy the aluminum plates.
Okay, and then yeah, I'll just do that. And if you want to get the computers and
All right, I'll grab the computers and the motors.
Right, out of tickets, but I got enough. These freaking modular frames are 6 tickets.
I know.
It's so expensive, but it's 2 tickets for 200 aluminum sheets.
5 stacks of motors.
Oh, right, you can't put it in there until it's back. Oh, you get to stay here for 8 more minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out here and chat, and we're gonna end the session with a coffee break. Oh, where did we wind up putting that boombox?
You never picked it up. It's still floating in the air. With the old.
Where?
Where the old.
Where the hub used to be.
Yeah. Where the old hub used to be. It's still floating out there.
That's right. I can't make a boombox. You have to purchase it.
Yeah, you can always go get the own. Go get it.
I don't feel like it. I'm gonna sit here and drink coffee.
Look up the dates.
Appreciate you being here, Seeing X. And like I said, yeah, definitely running a little later than normal. I'm gonna grab a smoke while we're really just kind of waiting on the countdown timer. Because that was my thing. Is when I saw we had the hover pack available, I went, oh, okay, we got to get this, because I know that is a tool that Tundra uses religiously.
Mm-hmm. 16. I'm looking up what it takes to make a hover pack.
Oh,
And I'm going to grab the stuff to make 2 hover packs.
okay.
Right off the bat.
Sounds like a plan. But we still have to have our jetpacks so that we can fly.
I can make jetpacks too.
Oh, I know. But you know, I don't want to mess with the jetpacks until we get that. Until we get the stupid fuel.
Okay.
Well, yeah. It's you got your jetpack, and then you've got the ridiculous fuel you stick in it, and you know, you basically launch all the way up to the space station.
Fucking ionized fuel is insane. It's like a rocket taking off. Except without the build up and then the slowly speeding up, the just instant speed.
Right.
You do not use that when you're trying to control your jetpack.
So, all right, yeah, we're going to give this just a moment to have the pod come back down.
When you get back on the ground.
Oh, that cracked. Oh, that reminds me, I've got stuff to go throw in the... I'll finish a cigarette and I'll go toss all those animal remains into the thing to maybe get a couple extra coupons.
There you go.
But yeah, I'm happy we got our couple of truck routes run. To do our turbo fuel, which honestly makes me happy, Tundra, because we skipped the whole thing of making the fuel generators, and then the turbo fuel, and then the rocket fuel, and then the ionized fuel. Yeah, we went straight to turbo fuel.
We didn't skip rocket fuel. Can't make it.
Yet.
Yeah. On the ground here.
What was the thing I was getting ready to do? Oh, yep, I see it. Oh, yep, jetpack. Got it. I don't have any fuel for it, but I got a jetpack.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to buy some.
Well, I'm going to throw the animal remains in here. Since I was picking up animal remains. Where are they? They're there.
Eventually, once I get programmable splitters, I'll have a fail-safe built into that system to where if you accidentally put something in there that doesn't go in there, you'll immediately get it back. I'll send it back to you.
I was actually in the process of getting that unlocked for us.
Yeah, but the only reason I can't do it now is because the programmable splitter is the only one you can set multiple filters per port.
Yeah, you want the programmable splitter. That was the one. Okay, yeah, that's the one where I said I don't want to sit down and have to make 100 AI limiters.
That's all it takes.
Yep. Everything else we've got being made because it needs the heavy modular frames and computers, and then it needs 100 AI limiters. And AI limiters is the one thing we're not making right now.
Yeah. Eventually, I'll get around.
But it's going to be so much fun with the city where every building is probably going to have a sign on it that gives a business name.
I mean, if you wanted to come up with 100 business names, or 200 or 300, signs would be cool, though, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I think the signs are going to be necessary because we're going to want to know which building is making what.
Okay, so that building with all the glass, yeah, that one's the one. That one's making this.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that building that's funkily covered, or colored. There you go.
Oh, that's the other thing I'm looking forward to in Foundry because they're really kind of pushing some of their stuff towards the whole. I heard it arrive.
Yay, it's back. Just gotta wait for it to land.
Yep.
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
Oh. Oh. Thanks, Ada.
Yes. She's so spicy.
She is.
All right. There you go.
All right. I've set our next milestone. And yeah, this is where I'm gonna call it a night, Tundra.
Oh yeah.
Well, we're rolling up on 1 a.m. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But we got a lot done tonight. We got a lot unlocked. We need more hard drives.
A lot more.
Because you know our spins on the one-armed bandit have not been playing nice with us for the things we want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If I get a hold of the save, I can keep track of all that.
So, yeah, I'll have to figure out how to pull that down for you.
Well, I just need to be able to access the saves through the game.
Oh,
So I can't currently. When I look at the saves tab, it just says, "You do not have authorization."
I sent you a message on Discord.
Okay.
That should give you what you're looking for. Still Beast, you just subbed. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I just need a bit more computers and a bit more heavy frames.
But yeah. And I apologize, Steel Beast, but we've been going for almost 7 hours now tonight, and I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Although I keep drinking my coffee in
That's
character.
not a good idea. Oh, okay.
No.
What?
I keep drinking my coffee in character because I'm still waiting for the clank noise.
The clank noise?
Yeah, you know, because you got the metal mask on, and every once in a while when you click when you left click on the coffee cup, you'll hear a tink.
Nice.
I appreciate that. Oh, what do we get?
Programmable splitter unlocked.
Ah!
This upgrade to the smart splitter provides additional options to improve conveyor belt logistics.
Nice.
So as you know, Steel Beast, what we are working towards, everything. I realize this factory looks massive. What we've got here. This thing is 100% temporary.
Massive.
Well, I mean, it does. It looks massive because when you try to run from one side to the next, you know, it takes a while to go across everything. But
Me, I'm like, this looks like baby's first factory to me.
what we're going to wind up doing is we're going to build a factory city. So trains are going to bring the raw resources into the main city area. There's going to be a massive train hub. And then, why did I just take damage? Oh, I see. But the trains are going to bring stuff in. And then what we're going to do is we're going to build skyscrapers. You got 6,000 hours in the game.
Well,
Nice.
don't have to explain nothing to them then.
Yeah, so basically we're looking to build a skyscraper city. We're going to have trains bringing in the raw materials. And then trucks are going to move the raw materials from the train stations to the various buildings that we're going to put together and make this into basically a neon city every building's making a specific component, and then the trucks are going to be moving all the stuff around the city, so the city just stays alive and moving and just being constant. Now, Grant, when we start getting this really going and get the truck routes going and everything, don't walk in the street. You will get run over. Yeah, and my partner here that I've got with me, WhiteStone Industries, and I'd love it if you sub to him as well. He's got almost 5K hours in the game. And yes, we are the 1.2 experimental.
Yep. The new truck update. That's where the city idea is like, let's do that. It's a truck update. Might as well.
And then let me get my hover pack on.
Yeah, it's so much nicer. Just like, look at me go. I can look down upon my creation.
Yep. So this is our temporary. And then out there in that open area in the Rocky Desert, we're going to turn the Rocky Desert into a city. And everything around the map is all going to get brought here. Oh, I understand, Steel Beast. I've been actually, I was just talking to a buddy of mine that I've now been streaming. Come August this year, I'll have been streaming for 5 years. Of course, I'm still on Irksome. Wait, you left? You did your stream, and then you wrapped up, and you came back?
Wow. That's amazing.
Man. I mean...
Satisfactory eats the time.
It does. It really does. But I absolutely love this game. And we got a special little factory over here. Check this out. This is fun. You'll appreciate this, Steel Beast. You did your stream like 2 hours ago. Oh my goodness. So we've got the recycle items here, which is where we're doing the animal parts and the slugs. And you throw those in here, and then the end result comes out here.
That's the power shards.
For the power shards, but the stuff from the animals, it'll actually go and make the animal proteins and then turn it into DNA capsules and just automatically sync them. And then you have this side here, which is for syncing items, and you know, we have our list of things that are not allowed to be put in the machine. You know, don't put the slugs in there. Don't put hard drives in there. Don't put summer sloops or Mercer spheres. Don't put power shards.
And you can fly now. You can show off the.
Oh
whole
yeah.
thing. It's crazy. And all of its sloops, so we get double the amount of output.
Right. So this
you
is
put the remains in there, then that gets double, or that gets put into protein, which is doubled, and the protein goes back in, and then that gets doubled into DNA capsules. So you
and I
get
see
4 DNA capsules per.
the proteins that I threw in there that didn't have a place to go are just sitting there riding the line.
Yeah, because I didn't have a programmable splitters yet.
Yep.
Now I can fix that.
So yeah, we've been having a fun time with this run, and now that we've entered into phase 4, and we got the aluminum unlocked, now it's going to be time to really focus on building that city and getting things moving. Oh, thank you, Steel Beast. It is. It's an auto crasher behind the wall. Steel Beast said he loves how he loves the neatness and how clean everything is. You know, the lack of spaghetti.
You know, I am a 90-degree corner, straight lines type of person.
Yeah.
Everything's got to be nice and neat usually.
Whereas in our other factory game that Tundra and I like to play, Star Rupture, my factory makes Tundra twitch.
Yeah.
He goes over there and he's just like, oh no, oh, because I made everything into a massive sushi belt, and there's belts and things going. Oh, it's awful. It really is. And yet, at the same time, as I pointed out to Tundra, it works.
It does.
It functions at efficiency, so...
Well, Star Rupture is one of those games that sushi belts actually are decent to be used because it only requests what it needs. So, like, that works there. For sure.
His worst nightmare would be let's game it out.
Yeah. I've watched all of his videos multiple times.
Yeah, Josh is a lot of fun to watch.
Yep, sure.
Yeah, I watched him do his windrows thing, and I was like, this is hurting me.
Well, as I told you before, my buddy Mega Meaty Bacon Man he makes Josh look like he knows what he's doing.
Oh, jeez.
His entire save, he sent me pictures of it. It's just like you don't know what to look at. Everything's just everywhere, and it's stacked on top of itself. The spaghetti is stacked on top.
I forget.
On top of itself, up and up and up.
I forget who it was that I came across the other day. But they had a live stream going. And they kept on referring to Josh. And then later on, I took a closer look at the stream, and I realized, it was them with Let's Game It Out, along with a couple other streamers, all playing this game. And Gibbets, he's amazing. I like Gibbets. I like Bits. And of course, I like WhiteStone Industries.
Oh, yeah?
Shameless plug thrown in there. I mean, yeah, I love going to look at his builds because he obviously has no clue what he's doing.
Completely out there.
You know what? I will let me go over just so you can see Steel Beast. I'll run over here so you can see what it was that we were working on tonight. Because we were having power issues. And the power issue we were having was we were having a lack of power issue. Now, what I'm about to show you is honestly it's a little minuscule compared to what we have built in the past. Because I mean, let's see, when we did the fuel generators with the turbo fuel and with the rocket fuel, I think we used two oil nodes, and out of the two oil nodes we were powering 150 something fuel generators. No, I don't remember.
Something like that. I don't remember anything. We'll just say 600,000 megawatts. That was the rough estimate that we were doing.
Yes.
With rocket fuel. That was fun.
And it made it where we didn't have to think about power. Yeah, see, you can see it over there in the distance. And this path is here for a reason, because it brings sulfur to the spot, and because both Tundra and I have played, plenty of hours in it, not nearly as many as you have, but here is our little setup for doing the turbo fuel. So it's taking the compacted coal, running it down to these refineries here, and these refineries. Oh, I can fly now. That's right.
Yeah, you can fly.
So we got our basic refineries over there making fuel. We are sinking the leftovers. That's coming down here, running into this area. This area here is getting the compacted coal along with the fuel to make our turbo fuel. You see the turbo fuel's running along the outside with a couple of extra storages just in case. And that fills in here. And then we've got all of our fuel generators running here, and we've got this running with exact numbers. So you'll notice that I've got all my fuel generators painted red, except for this one over here that I painted copper. And the reason I painted it copper is because I had to downclock that one. Your factory runs off nuclear, the waste is your worst nightmare. Yep. That was the thing about our last playthrough, is that we wound up producing so much power using fuel generators that we didn't actually have a reason to actually make or use nuclear.
Look at this time. And it's going to be a no-waste factory.
See? There you go, Steel Beast. It'll be a no-waste factory, so that'll be a...
And not the cheap no-waste factory either. Not the cheaty one.
That'll be something for you to look forward to see how Tundra builds it, because I'm not going to be the one building that.
It's like, because if you make plutonium fuel rods, you can immediately sink them. That's why I call it the cheap
Ah.
No waste factory. So, but we're going to take it all the way through.
Cool.
All the way through all of the fuel rods. It's going to be absolutely gargantuan, if that's the word they use.
So, but yeah, there you go. There was nothing here, and then I covered all this in foundation. And I mean, I'm sure you recognize the area, Steel Beast, but you know, we typically refer to this area lovingly as Oil Islands. However, because we randomized everything, we did wind up lucky. There was still an oil node over here. One oil node. That's all we have over here. We got a SAM node, and then we've got an iron node and a copper node. But yeah, what you were used to having for all the oil, we had one. So taking advantage of the one oil node, that's how we're running this. We do have oil in lots of other spots, and when I was out doing some hard drive hunting earlier, I found it interesting. We actually have a massive oil fracking area. Major setback in production for oil? Yes, it is. But that's part of what Tundra and I both like. That's the thing that has us excited about our playthrough this time around. The fact that all of our nodes are randomized. Now, we did go a little cheaty on it. Where the nodes are all randomized, yes, but every single node on the map is pure. So it lets us do some fun and interesting builds. But yeah, it definitely made the oil production a little interesting. Matter of fact, the first oil that we tapped was right here, and this is in that massive underground cave, that reaches all the way to this area. And so I tapped the oil and then ran a pipe underground all the way over here, which is where most people. This is where they set up their coal power generation. Yes, no stressing about being a poor node. No. We don't have to worry about it being impure or anything like that. Everything is pure. But everything's random as well. So, trying to find the resources that we need at the appropriate point in time, and then transporting that particular resource has proven to be a little more challenging. I mean, sure, we find the node, and we go, hey, look at that, I got another pure iron node over here. And we wind up going, well, that iron node is nowhere near where I need it. Matter of fact, it's in the way. But more likely what we're going to wind up doing is we're going to have since we've got the iron and we've got the SAM and we got the copper here. We're probably going to want to put down some additional truck stations over here. And we're going to just throw down miners on it, tier 2, tier 3 miners. We're going to max the things out, have them just flood that truck. And that truck then is going to take that material and bring it to Circuit City. Circuit City. We're gonna have to do that, Tundra.
What?
Or the building that's making either, whether it's making the circuit boards or whether or not it's making the high speed circuit boards. We're gonna have to paint the building red, and we're gonna have to call it Circuit City.
There you go.
See. I got ideas for names of our.
I don't know if it necessarily be an idea, but...
Yes, we got the reanimated Sam. We've already got the. You can see we've already got the Dimensional Depot going. But we've been focused more on some of the builds rather than going out and finding all the Mercer spheres and summer sloops and all that stuff. You're old enough to know that name?
Yeah. Alright, fail-safe is in place. So now, if you actually put something that's not supposed to go in that box, it'll just get returned back to you.
Alright, cool. So now I can just dump a whole bunch of crap in there.
Yep. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. I filtered out everything that can't be sunk or shouldn't be sunk.
Okay.
I think all these can't be sunk. So that way I don't have to clean the belts again.
But with that being said, like I said, it is 1 a.m. We're definitely running a little late tonight. I am going to need to call it here, chat. Let me take a quick look. I got 8 of y'all here. So give me a moment and let me see if there's somebody we can go visit and say hi to. Because I do like to share the love, because with content creators and everything on YouTube, I really believe that we all grow together. So I like to share the love a little bit. All right, Brobots are playing one of my favorite games. They're playing some Icarus. So why don't we go over there and share some love. You guys give them hashtag DDG Raid, and I'll see y'all next time.
Later.
Are you the only one that used your excess automated wiring for the tickets in the sync in the early game? Yeah, no, we've been syncing everything.
Usually, I usually like to do is I'll put a sync on every factory.
Yep.
And then have the excess that isn't going where it needs to go, just have the excess being sunk.
So, alright, chat, y'all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later?
Or, I guess later today, now that it's 1 a.m. Alright. Y'all have a great night. I'll see you next time.
monster through the pixel rain. Screens dim slow, but the heart stays loud. We stand together like a storm-born crowd. Not just viewers, now you're part of the crew. Every wind hits harder 'cause we roll with you. Ash in the air, bass thunder our feet. Another long night, but we don't retreat. Glow on the screen like an ember in steel. You stay till the end, and that's something real. So hit that light, hit subscribe before you fade. Dragons don't sleep, we just live to the shade. This fire don't die, it just waits for the rain. We'll be back again. Dragons don't fade. We break new worlds, we rebuild them twice. Turn wreckage into kingdoms with a roll of the dice. With pie on the flank and the chaos inbound, we grind till the dawn where the legends are found. Every glitch, every joke, every victory scream. It's not just a stream, it's a whole damn team. You show up strong, yeah, you carry the flame. DDG ain't a channel, it's a name. Hold that spark, keep it burning low. Let the memory hum like a drum beat slow. When the next run calls